Welcome everybody. Today we got the Unranked to Masters on Yasuo for you guys. I spent the last 3 weeks playing a lot of Yasuo and also created the Yasuo guide, which is now available on the coaching platform, link in the description. Today's games are mainly going to be about how to win games on Yasuos. What I see also in my coaching is that a lot of Yasuos are actually pretty good at the micro part of the champion, but they really struggle on the macro part. They usually do too much, they usually end games, and that's especially what today is going to be focused on. So I recommend starting where your rank's at and working up from there. Hope you guys enjoy. We're going to be starting today off with Platinum and Emerald. And the reason why that's the case is because I think Yasuo is a champion that you got to be very careful with if you play it below Platinum, because of how hard that the champion is and how easy it is to just throw and lose games in the mid game on this champ. So if you're Platinum or Emerald, main things to focus on. Number one, when to push versus freeze. This is going to take your lane to the next level. The commentaries that are going to be joining in with this one are going to hyper focus on this topic, and you're going to see very clear threat assessment and understanding when you need the pressure versus when you can maximize pressure versus the enemy laner and actually freeze the wave on your side. This also means that we got to understand when we can play up and when we cannot play up. We also have to understand and identify multi-threat. What does that mean? On Yasuo, we need to know who we can play with. Who are the players with knockups? Who are the players without knockups? We want to be playing with the knockups, so it's easier for us to fight and it's easier for us to go in. And the final thing to note is with these particular games is you got to avoid bad ults. What do I mean with this? I see a lot of Yasuo players go too deep with ultimates because they don't identify multi-threat, because they think they can actually go in, but their team actually has no engage because they got a Lulu, and that means that they actually get themselves killed quite often in fights. So let's take a look at the examples. All right, welcome everybody. We got ourselves a live commentary of Yasuo once again versus Ahri. If you look at the enemy draft, this is an LEC level draft on the enemy team right there. We are going to struggle for sure. On our team, we got ourselves Diana Gragas, which is nice. Basically everyone from our team has knockups. That's actually nice. This is therefore a decent Yasuo game. The only problem in this game is the... The only problem in this case is the Nasus. The Nasus W can annihilate me. So, it's not going to be an easy game. Main thing we're going to try to do, grab up a little bit of prio early, push into the Ahri a little bit. Ahri's not that threatening of a matchup for me. Our Diana's giving us some vision control. We can start E. I'll walk in with her. I think starting E is best. Aggressive. Okay. Mr. Aggression here. Come on now. Yeah, how about that, bitch? Alright. Man, my champ's so OP, actually. My champ's turbo OP. Look at me. Gonna overwhelm my mental stack a bit. Yep. How about those creeps? Very good. Okay. Oh! Through the Q wide. So, given the wave state, given how low she is, I'm just nicely going to let it push into me now. I'm looking to spot Hwei on the Raptors. Good shit. Oh, there's gonna be some annoying stuff happening here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, Ahri got an assist for that. So, more likely not, Hwei is probably clearing her top side right now. So, this is my chance to push the wave and get the fuck out. Holy shit, my Diana's getting completely annihilated in the jungle pathing. Due to the violate invade. I got so lucky she didn't spot me there. Okay. Good reset. We're in a really good spot here in the lane. We can potentially freeze this. Yep, I thought Hwei would be there. That's also why I wanted to freeze. Because I wasn't in a position to push. Damn, my Diana's getting her fucking jungle sucked dry here. I gotta ward this shit to make sure that Hwei's not doing that actually. I don't think there's any value in warding yet. Fortunately, I'd love to have a ward out, but I don't think there's any value. I'll let my passive get procced off. Ew. I can't play aggressive. She missed the cannon. I too missed the cannon. Yo, we can't really do that, brother. Let me wait. Push out the wave first. Deny Ahri. Yeah. Fuck are we doing, boys? At least we didn't compensate. I pinged them once. I could have pinged better. Once is better than none. Not even wasting wind wall for that shit. Matter of fact, I think I can actually kill them here. Never mind, Hwei might move. She reset. Ah, that's unlucky. That's a cannon. Alright, fine. I'll just hard push and reset as well. I need to reset. I would have loved to like hold this wave, deny her some creeps, but I'll just match it. Spend my gold. It's not going too well on the side lanes. Grab up this. Hwei's on Drake. Oh my god, top lane also got solo kill. Nice, double kill on Draven. Hwei may come bolt. She may be on Dragon, but she may also come bolt. But lane was fucked. They cannot touch it. Good pings by me. Okay, Diana killed top. Now we're going to be warding the raptors here. I may even be taking the R Raptors. Pretty sure Hwei is taking R Raptors here. I wanted to R that, but my bad. I think I could have. I don't know. Maybe I could have. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just greeted. I knew that Hwei was coming back too. I should have just early flashed and just be fine. Thought I could have him there, man. I need to port top. Otherwise we'll lose the game of this Nasus getting mega fat. At least the boys on bot did something. That's good. I for sure beat the crap out of this guy now. I'm gonna deny him his last hits. I think Hwei stop. I need to move mid. Man, Hwei is so tough for me to deal with because she just point and click ults me, you know? I ward. Now it might probably move again. Yep, there he comes. Play. I'm holding R here. I'm waiting for Diana. Nice smite. Diana art. Nice. Alright, that was good. That was well played. Don't know where the Gragas is going, but I'll take over his lane, no problem. Okay, Gragas. Oh, Draven's getting mega fat. Huge. We got the Grubbies too. Game just exploded in our advantage, actually. I like how patient I played that skirmish. It was a good skirmish. Wow. They just fully nuked that turret on mid, actually. Holy shit, game just exploded. I'm gonna need to reset. Gragas can open up top. Please don't TP bolt. No, no. TP stop. Can just walk there. It's fine. Diana strong, Draven strong. I'll just push the sideline waves, link up with the boys. And then we're going to be in a really good spot. I'd love to 1v1 him here, but you know it's not smart because he probably gets back up. That's so fucking bad. But their Gragas dies there. It's like a massive loose con. This Nasus. I'm gonna go in. Give me that. Yeah, oh, he's taking it all. At least he's hitting me for it. Should be pretty dead. I just wanted that kill. My R cooldown is non-existent anyway. Maybe you should have kept pushing bot. Yo, we don't want to run into Nasus here. It's okay though that I'm not pushing bot. I think it's fine that I'm pushing mid here. Don't think that we've gone tier 2. Kind of constantly forcing the enemies to respond. It's alright. You said match together with the team. Hey, Diana stayed. Can play a little grubby. Oh, the Rift Herald that is. So we'll open up mid here. And we're just happy to skirmish. Gonna keep our eyes on the knockups. We can just literally start it up. And I can always TP bot afterwards. A lot of people would go bot here. That would be a massive blunder. He's freezing. Bruh. It's smart actually. Yeah, I can't enter bot. My bad, I greeted. Like, that's just me being an absolute pig. That's on me. I know I can't enter bot and I still do it. That's just disgusting. I got just frustrated by this guy freezing, which is so smart actually. Holy shit. I lost my flash too. They played that shit so well, the enemies. Oh my god. Wow, my bad. We're annihilating them. He's still freezing. I'm porting bot. Fuck that shit. I'm pushing out bot now. Freezing mid lane wave. That's I've never seen that shit before in the mid game. I've actually never seen that shit before. That's totally new to me. If he's gonna be freezing, I'm gonna be taking the rest of his map. Wow. I already faked that shit really well. Damn, dude, they're playing it so good. I wait a little bit more money. This extra Cloak of Agility is gonna allow me to crit like 30% more. It's crazy numbers. We can easily play this next dragon. I got bot lane pushed in, top lanes, whatever. Opening up mid again. Leave the red to Draven. Play push on the next wave, which means we get control. Make sure my team doesn't fight now while I'm pushing the wave. Yeah, I'm not in range. It was so bad, actually. We need to push out the mid lane wave first before we fight there. Diana completely rushed her engage. Alright. That's okay. We're gonna get... It's probably dog shit. I'm not buying it. Probably lose dragon. We need to get mid push. We just gotta make sure he doesn't get ulted now on bot. If Draven dies, we're in a lot of trouble. I need to peel Draven as well. Instead of going deep with Diana. Unless Diana gets like a mega angle, right? I can do it, but... Oh, we can start it. This should be rather free. And the reason why we knew we could start it because the enemies were all off tempo. Can't move there. Need to reset. Oh yeah, I can move with the boys. Nasus is not here, so it's fine. Hwei's in here. I need help. I need help in here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not ulting that. Not ulting, not ulting. Not ulting. Got the Ahri R. Peel. Wind wall back. R. Oh my god. I die? Oh my god. It's fine. This was good. This was good sequence. I played this well. Regardless. Maybe my wind balls be shit. I don't know. I just get like chomped by Nasus. Like this guy just 2 Qs kills me. Damn, we're in a bit of a downtime of the game now. Well, I gotta for sure make sure I don't first off against Nasus in the side lane, because that guy kills me within 3 seconds. So since Nasus is bot, I can play top here. Beautiful. Getting out the R for free is always nice. It reduces threat on mid now. I don't think Ahri has R yet. I've got hover. I can play up here. Push out top really deep. E! Can we E him? Can we? Come. Yep. We gotta run for our fucking lives, by the way. Fucking hell, that shield stays forever. Okay. We won the game. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Which was this team fight right here. I think this was really well played with how slow that it was. I was waiting for Diana R, stacking up my Q3 onto the grubbies, sitting back, knowing that if Nasus cannot reach me, I'm fine right here. So this guy engages on top of me, I hold my R, and he actually puts himself in a position where he just gets himself killed. He goes too deep, there's no follow-up, because this Nasus was the big problem, right? And then we also have the R for this. So this was really well done. The enemies played in, not in accordance to their, like they didn't play together. Fight didn't recognize shit, no follow-up. And that means that we got this beautiful, beautiful slow fight. So, really good fighting. Alright. In this game, we're going to be taking a look at a Yasuo versus Viktor game. And this is a matchup that is quite interesting because of the fact that Viktor is actually a very strong early game champ. So we're going to respect him. We're going to take D-Shield, second win. And we're going to make sure that we can stand our ground against his quite powerful lane. Oh my god. I was sleeping, guys, and I lost my flash. So it's fine. Thankfully, I flashed over the wall when Pantheon stunned me, so this was completely fine. And if they would want to kill me, they kind of needed to commit all of them right there as well. So it did work out in this case. But yeah, it's not ideal. I'll tell my team Pan W start. And then I'm going to full mute all. So we play without flash, which means that we're quite vulnerable to Pantheon ganks and Jarvan ganks. One of the key things to keep in mind is that Jarvan can gank level 2. I think enemy bot lane is going to get early prio, so Pantheon is probably going to get an early roam window as well. So my game is going to be brutal. Good thing is we skill nicely, I guess. I guess we skill nicely. So we're not going to make it too heavy trading, but we are going to take E because we do have more regeneration. We kind of want to make it work versus the Viktor. So we're going to use Fog of War to get a little bit closer, and then what we're going to do is we're going to find ourselves some nice trading windows on top of him. Not going to give him 2 grass procs. I want to keep up my E here. I'm going to go in again when my E is back up. So in the ideal world, what happens there is I keep my E stacks, but I kind of messed up my E stacks right there. So that wasn't really ideal. I would have done a lot more damage with having my E stacks stacked up. So I can't really contest because he's going to grab level 2. Now we grab up level 2 as well. We got to take a look at bot in the meantime. Also don't want to get Jarvan ganked, so I'm going to slightly let the wave come closer towards my side. Nice little Q. I don't really mind getting hit by one laser like that. I'll just regenerate it up back anyway. He is heavily mispositioning. And there we go. We're gonna put a point in Q to push out the wave. Worst thing that can happen to me is I get Jarvan ganked. And with my second wind D-shield and potion, I felt really comfortable. There we go. There we got him. I felt pretty comfortable just stat checking him right there. With my lethal tempo, he's got grasp. I'll just win extended trades. So we're gonna TP back now. Let's hope Jarvan's not lingering around mid. We spotted that Jarvan had the blue buff, so he's bot side. Pantheon is also gonna get a roam window right now, by the way, because of the fact they died on bot. So this is the most vulnerable position I can be in on mid. I'm gonna place a ward, and I'm not gonna push or trade right now, because the enemy bot lane and the enemy jungle are gonna get on the ganking window real soon. I especially gotta be a little bit careful for the Pantheon. Okay, Panty shows bot. That leaves a lot of pressure off me. Nice little Q. I'm just gonna respect him because I don't want to take too much damage with this wave state. And also, Viktor is not weak. And we're gonna just trade on top of him here. And now we can just force an all in. And play around the lethal tempo. We made sure that we dashed around the force field to make sure that he doesn't get the stun. And you see that the Viktor in this case is getting pretty much trampled. I really want to take that. I don't want to give their entire team XP like that. So I'll just reset a little bit later. It's fine since the wave's slow pushing into me. We're going to grab that up and that up. Perfect base. Wow. Actually, much better I grabbed that thing because I would have waited for that in base anyway. So a little bit lucky here. Definitely calculated. All me. Anyway, right. What we're going to do right now is we're going to rinse and repeat. We got to make sure we don't die. Keep up the threat assessment high. Penalty shows bot. Jarvan's probably clearing top side into bot side right now. We are going to be grab. Oh, that sucks. We're going to wait. Right. And we're just going to chill. We're going to let this minion wave push into us. And since Jarvan's clearing top to bot, right, and the Pantheon is more threatening than the Cho'Gath to me. In this case, I'm going to be warding bot. So normally, Tim, you say ward towards the side of your jungle. Yeah, I got a fucking Teemo jungle right now. It's not like I'm going to compliment him anyway. So in this case, I'm not going to do that. If this was a Diana or something like that, I would do that. Okay. I'm going to collect everything in the tower. Maybe I could have frozen it. I was kind of sleeping, actually, and yapping away. So I don't know if I could have frozen the wave. I probably could have. Oh, look at that. The Avengers are on mid. It's good I have a ward there. Oh, that's really bad. I should have faked that CS or Q'd it. Oh my god, me hitting that creep is also really bad. They're still in the bush. So all I have to do is just wait right now until my bot lane pushes the enemy bot lane in. And then I'm fine. I'm leaning topside because I spotted both junglers on bot. Really nice kill. I spotted Jarvan getting killed. Pantheon ran away. So this was really free for me. I really want to clear the wave. That's nice reset right now. I felt pretty confident I could stand my ground with my second wind D-shield. And I'll just reset. We're in an amazing position in this lane. Like, we're stomping this guy. Alright. Let's see what we got here. So we're gonna continue this same process right here. Play the waves in such a way that he's gonna be exposed, then take trades on top of him whenever he's disrespecting or making a mistake. Priority number one is don't die. It's the most important thing, to not die. We're taking the grubbies right here. In this case, I will be warding topside because My team is going to be there for quite a while. And I'm not engaging because of this exact reason right here. It's Pantheon on my lane. Thresh is on bot, so I cannot really contest here. Pantheon has no passive, so I'm fine pushing up here. We're not fully committing here. We're just doing a little bit of nasty short trading, wasting a bit more of Pantheon's time. I'm Ahri. Oh, man. Baiting it in. Maybe we can do something with this. I expected him to do that. I thought my team would like be able to counter it. Damn, we missed that hook too. Okay, we did counter it in the end, so it was good. I think we can potentially dive this. We can absolutely zone him off the XP here. Beautiful. Team's doing a nice job, actually. I just keep hitting mid. Viktor's dead. Does have TP up. Pantheon's got no R. Jarvan can live and come mid, but he's got no R, so he's not that threatening right now. So we're constantly keeping our eyes on enemy key threats, as you recognize. Like, I'm constantly thinking about it, right? It's not leaving my mind a single second. We push the wave. We're going to reset right now, and we're going to literally rinse, repeat. Let's see if he's going to cancel my base. So I ban my camera on his movement. If he's walking forward, I'm going to respect with the reset. Since he's not, I'm just going to chill and take the reset right here. TP back, match his tempo. Not given an opportunity to take control or nuke the wave, force me to respond or get vision. Instantly keeping up the tempo right here. And I'm also not going to miss a single minion with that as well. Ooh, he made a small mistake maybe. Maybe this is going to lead his wave to push into me faster than mine into him. And I can potentially freeze it. Maybe. I am a level up on him. So my team just generally seems a little bit stronger. So maybe the wave is positioned in such a way that my minions are a little bit stronger. Kind of looks like it. I want to keep every minion alive, so I'm not killing that creep because I want the wave to slowly push into me. And I'm last hitting the creeps as late as possible. So I have to hit this one now as well. I'm tanking a lot of minion HP. Maybe. Oh, this team mushroom is not ideal. So I'm really trying to get the wave on my side here. I got no flash as well, so it's definitely the right call. So please don't walk in the shroom. Oh, damn. That Q was... He's got Q upgrade. Smart. Ah! Get shroomed! Wait, where are we going? Oh my god. That was crazy criminal by the trash, actually. It worked out alright, but that was fucking criminal what he did there. It's okay. It worked out. So Viktor doesn't have TP. I am a little bit off my board. So we're gonna play one more wave and then reset on the Borg spike. Top's getting pummeled now with the Pantheon ganks. Kai'Sa's doing really, really well. Teemo is chilling. Wow, Teemo's doing amazing. I'm doing good. Top scaling up, so it's not the end of the world. We got our Borg spike right now. We are ready to rock and roll. We're now also going to get a control ward because we do not want to die. So a little bit of extra safety is good. We can also place this towards the side of where we want to be fighting and where we want to be controlling the map. So that's another thing that I'm going to be doing. So it's a little bit of a use case of translating my leads. So I have no info on the J4 at the moment, so I gotta be a little bit careful. Jeff was probably on Grubbies. Should have probably hit bot with J4 and Grubbies. I don't think we can contest. I think Pantheon's there. Cho is like really fucking strong. Yep, I was right. So I don't think we should contest Grubbies at all. Let's just leave it. Yep, that's what I thought. Is he gonna freeze it? Oh my god, I misclicked. Whatever. I got ocean. Man, this pink was so bad. It's fine though. We got vision here. We're chilling. I'm gonna stand in the wave and I'm gonna try to see if he's gonna E me. He's not Eing. He's playing it smart. So bots like Mega Stomping and Jarvan is hovering. I do have flash, but I don't think baiting out a Jarvan gank right now is gonna, and using my flash foot is gonna be worth, because it's not like my team is pressured by anything right now. So I'm gonna not force it. I really want to get out of mid lane, man. I need to swap with the lane assignments. I'm fucking useless. I cannot do anything here into Viktor anymore. With these waves and his wave clear. My wave will never get frozen on my side again, so let's just get the fuck out. Let's not play top, by the way. We shouldn't play top, we should actually play bot. Teemo. Teemo. Should give you a red buff and take the enemy red buff, brother. Take over mid. Ah, okay. Close. Should have waited for Trash E to start hitting. And this way, like, this was a really genius macro move, right? Our bot lane is really far ahead. So instead of compensating and playing topside where we are completely weak-sided, so to say, where the enemies are much stronger, what I do instead is I just move towards bot and I play there. Because it's just much more high percentage. And we'll take the tier 2 if the enemies do defend, forcing them to respond. Teemo can take over mid, take the bot red buff instead of his top side, and then we can play off that. So my Kai'Sa's now going top. I autopiloted. I was yapping some nonsense to watch you guys again. I should have went top here, let Kai'Sa go mid, but in the end it's still okay. I'll just take over mid control and then I'll move into top myself and we can eventually swap it up later. But I really want to get into the side lane. I got no business on mid anymore. Potentially we can even sneak this turret. It wasn't that bad after all, but you know, it's just a general premise. So we're gonna leave bot for what it is. Kill can take over bot. We're gonna get some deep topside vision playing top tier 1. I don't think anyone can defend at the moment. Oh. We'll just be efficient here. Turning back to mid. Jarvan's... I don't know where Jarvan's is. He's bot side here. We're gonna swap with lane assignments now. We're playing here. Kai'Sa's strong. I'll just body block or whatever. I'll just do Yasuo things. And Kai'Sa will clean up. So, this Kai'Sa's doing a great job actually. Wow. This dude's completely smurfing actually. Nice. Alright. So we're now nicely gonna open up top here. Clearing the wave. Potentially stacking up our Q3 right here. Looks like no one's answering to me right now. Oh, there's Jarvan coming. I gotta run for my life. I might die here. Jarvan's got a lot of mobility. Looks like I'm fine. I cannot really contest next wave. I'd like to play that. Okay, Jarvan spotted mid. Means I can contest next wave now. Threat assessment, guys. Very important. Trash may die. Doesn't matter. I got my item. I cannot push. Ah! I really want to get that extra wave out, but I can't. They now have to respond to bot. So I think I'm safe pushing out extra wave. They have to respond to 3 lanes, which means that I'm pretty safe here now. Two bot. I'm gonna go fork. Nice try. At least we can take the turret now. Oh man. Oh, I got one shot? Oh, look at my Kai'Sa, she's a beast. Well, she got the Viktor too. Okay, so it was a bit too much. I was quite rich. I should have just went back for my item. I slightly overplayed. Wow, that Cho'Gath R just dealt 800 on a 719 damage. That's insane. Anyways, we are now in a position where we got 3 dragons, right? Atakan spawning real soon. Rift Herald's up. All we have to do with this insanely fat Kai'Sa is just play a team fight. Create space for the Kai'Sa, and Kai'Sa will win us the game. That's all we have to do. So, no crazy solo kills right now, and we'll automatically be fine. And that means that I am currently opening up top. Why am I opening up top? I got teleport up. Mid lane's already pushed up. Always look at the location of the waves in this case, right? If mid lane's getting pushed in or whatever, I'm going mid into top. But since it's already being taken care of by the support, I'll just go top myself and instantly be playing on the opposite side of the map with my TP up. That's really bad. I'm playing on the weak side of the map here. And I'm inting on the weak side of the map. That's disgusting what I just did. That's fine. I should have just backed off and I got a little bit too feisty. Maybe she's dead here. Yeah, she's dead as fuck. Okay, nice play by Kai'Sa. This guy is clearly carrying. He's doing a really nice job. And we can just take the objectives into a victory. So exactly what I told you guys not to do, not go for this 1v1 play, is what I did. And I completely inted, right? And that's something you'll see a lot with Yasuo players, including me. Because you just want to fight, you know? That's what this champion does to you. It makes you want to fight. I don't know, this guy is a complete animal, actually, in a good sense. He is playing completely cracked for the elo range we're playing in. Insane. Anyway, we got both objectives coming up. Mid's already taken care of. I don't want to be top lane at the moment because the dragon's spawning at the moment right now. Same as the Atakan. It's live right now. So I would just want to play on that side. And ideally we just start it up, you know. We just start up the objective. I should have moved mid actually. I think moving mid would have been the best. Can still get the dragon. Jarvan's dead before the Drake. Let's do Drake. Not overcomplicate the game. This is our win con together with Kai'Sa now. 4.5 items Kai'Sa with Mountain Dragon. And Timo's doing the Otacon while I'm doing the Dragon. That's what I thought. Let's do Drake, brother. Okay, you got it. Now we can do the Otacon. Kai'Sa will take care of mid. Wow, that just regen to full. I'm taking all of the damage here. It's fine if I'm inside of the Otacon right now. This may go bad. Oh. So we're a little bit lucky that it's like the this one, you know. If it was the other one, we'd be in a lot of trouble. Crazy that Pantheon just snacks that with a Q. Okay, we're now gonna... Oh, this guy went tabbies. Damn. We really did it to him, huh? We can now just siege, right? We're so strong that... Cho'Gath's a little bit of a bane of my existence here. Do I die? That'd be crazy, no? So I initially didn't want to R until I saw the Pantheon R and then was like, let's just R anyway. Crazy damage. W to defend the Kai'Sa. It bothers some space because Viktor had to walk around before he could hit. We're not really able to do anything like pushing at the moment, mainly because of the fact that everyone's a little bit desynced here. So this is something that you see a lot in like lower ranked games, is that everyone's just desynced and just actually making legitimate progress is really hard. And that's why these objectives are just so incredibly important, right? Whenever you're playing lower ranked games, playing for these neutral objectives, that's the way how you speed up the games. Because sieging is just not really a concept that happens a lot. Close to my IE. We'll wait for Kai'Sa. I'll grab my IE up, TP in. This shit gets stolen, I'm losing my shit. Okay. Now we can play top and mid push. He is completely overextended here. Maybe? Oh, I thought I could eat through the wall there. I think I could have if I pathed it a little bit better. My bad. Pretty sure I can there. Anyway. If I had R, that would be kill. That was the W into R, where you, the W in Q3. That's how you cancel the Q3 animation. It's good to potentially catch off people. And we nicely win the game. So Kai'Sa smurfed her ass off. Honestly, pretty good game from my side as well. I had two small little ints, but besides that, it was decent. Next up we got Diamond, and Diamond is a very interesting rank when it comes to Yasuo players, because this is where a lot of Yasuo players actually get themselves stuck. The main reason why that's the case is because they're actually quite good on the champ, they're quite good at fighting, they're quite good at killing the enemy lane opponent, they get a lead, but they cannot turn it into wins, because they don't understand when they can play and when they cannot play, and they really struggle with the macro part of the game. In Diamond, we also have to accept the Yasuo contract. And some people may wonder, Tim, what are you yapping about? What is the Yasuo contract? Well, the Yasuo contract is a contract that we sign whenever we lock in this champion. That there's going to be some games where we are going to be incredibly useful, but there's also going to be games where we are not going to have a single ounce of impact. Good examples are whenever you're playing versus a champ like Master Yi, Sett, Jax, Wukong. These champs, they will just stand there, stat check you. And that's something that you cannot really do anything about. And of course, I got a beautiful example of where that happens. And it may feel very frustrating losing those type of games because you feel like you have zero impact. But that's the contract we signed. That's the champ that we play. So how do we really get true diamond, and how do we win the game as diamond? That's mid-game sophistication and information gathering. Knowing when we can play that extra wave, knowing when we have to side, knowing when we need to group, knowing when we need to reset in the mid-game. And that is the skill cap on that's just really, really high. One thing to note on this one is that one death changes the game on Yasuo. There can sometimes be that you're doing really well on the lane and then you make that one blunder in the mid game or you give one shutdown to the wrong person and you'll just automatically lose, and you have to be hyper aware of that. Let's take a look at the examples. All right, welcome everybody. In this live commentary we are going to be playing against Hwei, and I've opted in for lethal tempo setup just because it's a little bit more classical and easier to execute. My goal is try to take extended trades upon the way. Overall, it's a pretty decent matchup for Yasuo because so much is wind wallable for me. Good ways will do a really nice job poking you out. I'm gonna respect the way and go for D-shield. If I would be not so respectful, if I would be certain I would beat this guy, which I probably will, I can also go D-blade and have a little bit better stats. But I think it's just a little bit more realistic for me to go door and shield here. We also see that we have a lot of AP on the enemy team. In the fact that they have the Amumu, Hwei, Brand, Time Kench, a lot of AP damage on their side. And we also recognize that we also have quite a bit of AP, so that makes it a pretty decent game for me. I gotta quickly close the door. Alright, some noises in my house here. It's fine. So, I'm actually gonna opt in at level 1E. Oh, they're swapping. Wait, what? Didn't Renekton show mid? Oh no, I'm crazy. What? I'm seeing things, it seems like. Fine. I need to mute all this Diana's. I'm gonna bait him to out-attack the wave. See, or potentially I can bait him in such a way that he's gonna be pushing the wave too hard. If not, that's fine. Beautiful. Very nice little trade here. Okay, trading HP is generally good for me because of the fact that I have a lot of regeneration in my kit. So I'm pretty happy with how it's looking here. Nice dodge. We're going to be crashing this wave so that then the next wave comes out. We got to make sure that this wave doesn't stay here. I lost a little bit much HP for that. But the good thing is that I did get the wave in. So I think because I pushed the wave 1 a little bit too fast, I gotta potentially flash. Yep. No problem. Okay, we're gonna therefore play it a little bit slower on this next wave here. Did I int? Probably not. I did not. D-shield second win. Did he int? Oh! I'm gonna stay. Why would I reset with this HP when he is just as low? I got my passive coming up. Okay, so Amumu is probably bot side here, which means I can play. And we're gonna nicely reset on a much better base than him. So we're in a pretty good spot here. We made the lane pretty volatile in the early game. He hit back pretty well, actually. I don't think he did bad. We're gonna TP back here. Grab myself some attack speed. Seems like Amumu showed top. So we're gonna be playing a little bit slower on these waves. He's got no flash. I'm gonna now try to hold the wave on my side here. Beautiful, we hold the wave. And now it's go time whenever he messes up. I'm gonna try to time my aggression with the last hit. He Qs that. There's gonna be zoning off creeps here. Okay, should be kill. I did get the kill. It was amazing. Really good engage timer. Really good freeze into eventual kill. And we'll just reset right now for tempo. We're up 20 CS. We got ourselves a kill right now. So right now the party begins. Beautiful stuff. I could have potentially opted in for a control ward to make sure I'm a little bit safer. And seems like top's doing a-okay, jungle's doing a-okay, pot's a bit behind. It's fine. We got a good, very strong team composition versus their team. Wit's End is actually a mega item this game. I slightly want to hover here with my Diana, but I also don't want that minion to crash. It seems like they got vision in this bush. So I held one minion alive. I'm gonna freeze the wave here. Trying to deny him. Okay. He's kind of flipping it here. Yep, denying him some creeps. Not overplaying it. Without any information, you shouldn't overplay. He's pushing, so I'm instantly matching with my wave clear here. He used his E, so I can go deep. So, very nice. I'm just gonna keep on freezing. My Diana's top now. Let's pop the pot. He's gonna try to hard push this, of course. Which means we can thin it out a little bit better as well. And now we're gonna prevent him from getting that second QE out. And we're gonna win wall it. Just to deny him all of the creeps here. Some aggressive posturing. And it's really fucking hard for him to get at this wave state here. And we're just slowly increasing the CS lead. Now the wave did get into a position where it's now slow pushing back into him. We're gonna hard push the next wave. Doesn't really matter if he hits us. It's so much sustain that he's doing a really nice job dodging out on those. Q him. Oh. Emilio Qs him there. IR. Pretty sure he's dead. Let's hope it targets one minion here. So this is some really nasty wave management I'm doing. So with one minion dying, I'm gonna hope that the wave will actually start pushing into me. Unfortunately, my minions are a little bit stronger than his because I'm a level up. And that's why it doesn't. If I'm the same level than him, it will actually work. I missed my Q. Ooh, look at that. Maybe the wave's pushing into him now. Diana. Okay, we got his flash. That's good enough. So the later I crash this wave, the better it's gonna be. Because it then will potentially bounce back into me. So this is a good time to crash. Make the wave bounce. Gonna place a ward, make sure I'm safe. He cleared the wave on the tower, so it doesn't bounce now. But he used a lot of mana. That means that I can just continuously put pressure onto the wave right here. Try to keep him in lane. So he's resetting now. I've got wind wall, so I can hit turret without like being super vulnerable. And we got a nice plate. So we are doing a really good job CSing. We're going to push one more wave, then reset. Doesn't matter if we get hit, we're resetting anyway. He doesn't have any vision bot side. I do have TP. I can TP anywhere. Milio might place a ward somewhere. Potentially that can be a good one to play. Ward somewhere. Any ward? Milio? No wards. It's okay. Let's move. Told him. Wow. It was a good time Ken Shar. I wasn't thinking of that at all. Flash. Okay, I don't really want to continue there. Should be fine. Let's try to keep expanding our lead through ourselves. We can play Drake now. That's a lot of sums gone. That's crazy that landed, by the way. Maybe he's got a heal or something. I got R in a few seconds. And I got my spike in 300 gold. So we're going to try to extend the play a little bit. Reset on the spike. Gotta be careful I don't get time canched right now. From Fog of War. But I gotta push. Since the team is looking to do Dragon. Damn. Tried to push a move, but it seems like we're just too weak with without the NR. So I think what I should have done there was ping the boys off and not insta do Drake. But it was a little bit, yeah, a little bit lazy of me not doing that. So we now get ourselves the reset. I hope he doesn't scout for it. And then I can just easily reset on Borg. And we're in a massive position on Borg. So usually you go a little bit crit. But with the heavy amount of AP damage on the enemy team, I feel like I potentially may need Wits End second. I'm not a specialist on knowing if that's actually the best build or not. But it's the good feeling that I have that Wits End is going to be super valuable with the tenacity and the MR. So my good feeling is saying go Wits second. And that's what we're going to do. Massive chunk, actually. 3 hits, that much damage. He's shoving. Times around mid. He got it. Where is he at? Maybe Gwen 1v2s? Nah, she's dead. E. Okay, well done. So really strong wind wall there, blocking the Hwei E. Yeah, it's just such a hard matchup for him. So what's Hwei's counterplay there? Just not pressing E at all. He's got TP, so I'm not hitting turret. Because then I'm going to be in a position where I'm just in a really awkward tempo position. So I can get the full MR. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Get the full MR. I'm not gonna buy pink ward because of the fact that I don't really want to be translating my lead towards any of the sides at the moment. Because of the fact that AP Renekton? Really? Is that something? Never seen that before. Freeze the minions for a bit. Actually, let's not do that. I want to take red buff. Just take red. AP Renekton. Crazy. And now he's going 80. Maybe he's just a fucking beast. Alright. So let's start playing and linking up with my Diana here. I lost 3 creeps on that wave. That was disgusting. Let's go then. I should have taken that fucking blast gun. Nice, big shit down. That sucks. He just ran it. For trying to deny me all of these minions, he kind of ran it himself. Well, we take that. So we're slowly but surely getting into the game here. Top's getting a bit frustrated, looks like. We might be able to get this third. Hwei's got no TP, I think. Besides that, I don't think he will make it. I think I get it. It's a lot of money. And first tower. And we got ourselves Wit's End. So we are crazy strong right now, by the way. So my top got solo killed by the AP Renekton. Maybe it's a thing. I don't know. I've never seen that shit before. Now we're going to get ourselves a control ward. And I want to look to swap up the lane assignment soon right now. Like, bot lane's pretty not that volatile, but I want to look to swap it up. I don't really have much more to do in mid. So I'm going to clear the wave, play a little bit more efficient. And then afterwards I'm going to be swapping up the assignments. Looks like game's got Drake. And the feats of strength, therefore, as well. I need to play now. Diana's playing now. In the ideal world, I would like take one more mid lane wave. Okay. I'm gonna take one more mid lane wave. Mid into bot is what I'm gonna do. I got the nasty here. But I got fucking one shot by everything. Alright, I thought we could play this. But it seems like my MR is not enough. And tenacity is not enough. I got actually murdered by a Mumu. Well, that's bad. It's a lot of gold to the enemies. In that case, we should just play to bot, which was my initial plan. Push mid into bot. Selling the pink board again. Okay, no problem. What we're gonna do is we're gonna buy this. And I really want to go side. My Zeri has to get the fuck out of my lane. He needed to go mid here, but since he's not there, I need to adapt myself and I need to go mid. And I'm gonna ping him to come mid. I'm just gonna take over the lane now. I'm duo laning otherwise. If he doesn't go, I'm literally gonna duo lane. We have to... Well, in the end, the duo lane wasn't even that bad of an idea. A W there to have a potential Amumu snipe be not working. I didn't want to get like my kill stolen by like denied with Amumu R. Maybe it's a thing. I don't know. This guy's doing legit damage actually. AP Renekton. Zeri's finally coming mid. If I've got enough information, I can potentially like chase this guy down the long lane, you know? But I don't really have a lot of info. I'm gonna chill out here for a second and see what Hwei does. Moves mid. Okay, smart play, man. Smart man, smart man. So a big mistake would be hard pushing this wave, because then what's going to happen is Hwei's going to come back top and he's going to be putting himself in a position where he can catch the entire wave. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slow push this wave and deny him as many minions as possible. And you see that this forces him to walk up a little bit deeper here as well, asking for backup. Otherwise they're just bleeding minions on top here. So we are now just... Looks like we're getting ganked. So we're hugging top wall to make sure we don't run into Renekton. And it looks like Renekton moves mid. So we'll just now take the wrap up here. Okay, so we got a dragon spawning in 45 seconds. What does that mean? That means that we're gonna now push top. I want to be fighting the dragon. 2 items, 2 items, 2 items, 2 items. This is our dragon to fight. I'm going to be spamming this dragon. I'm going to push one more top lane wave. Force the enemies to respond. I can potentially even push 2. Since I've got TP. I'm going to push one more. If there's any sign of fighting, I am porting. I need it ward. Ward. I'm porting. It's good. It's really 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 good. Diana R, someone. Okay, let's just play Drake. Amumu's dead, Diana's dead, I got wind wall, should be playable. I'm getting nuked here, by the way. I got my E to dodge Hwei QW. I tried to E over the wall there and fight, but it looks like... At least kill them maybe? Lifesteal, I guess? Not enough damage. It's fine. We got the dragon, we got the play, we had the winning fight, we have top push and Gwen TP top. Very smart macro move by the Gwen, getting a top inhibitor. And that means that right now we can play pressure onto bot tier 2 while contesting mid into Atacam because top is auto pushing. So I'm gonna ping onto the Atacam right here. I'm gonna make my team excited. Get top control. Play Atacam. They even TP'd bot. Disastrous TP by Renekton. He's completely cooking, but the TP was dog shit. And this means that we can now have full control of mid into top. Now that build is actually really fucking bad. Wait, they're full AP and he's also buying AP. This guy is onto something. Alright. Anyway, we can just do Atticon of this. This guy is completely griefing the game, by the way. That's fine. I'll push mid into Atticon. Zari doesn't give a fuck, it seems like. Beautiful. Level 16. Now we can just easily set up the Baron. Oh. Try to be greedy. Like, if the enemies are in that bush, I'm a dead man. I shouldn't walk there, actually, but it did work out. I'm a bit lucky. Well, that sucks. Hey, look at that. My bad, that was disgusting flash from my end. He's fast as fuck with TP as well, that's why I couldn't get him. I was pressing R. Should work out with the Diana flank. ER. Gotta be careful of the Hwei E. Stack up the Nado. Nado. Oh! Nado goes completely into Narnia. That's unlucky. If I land... Oh my god, let's just do Baron. Please, can we Baron with this team? No one's listening to me. Any Baroners here? Anyone? Should be pretty free. Mumu will never be in time. We'll reset straight after and then we'll play mid into bot. Top's already auto pushing, so playing 2 lanes mid bot is the best thing to do. Gonna ping it for the boys. Getting BF and crit cloak. Very interesting TP. Oh, please don't die. That's all you have to do is not die. Come on, dude. Now we have to potentially gamble a 4v5 or just do nothing, you know? Okay, Gwen got a kill, so it's 4v4. Yeah, we're strong enough to win 4v5 anyway, by the way. So, Zari is not contributing anyway, so... Nice flash. Who's dead? To Diana. Very nice. good ball from Milio into the brand kill. Gonna prevent him from clearing this, of course. That's what we use the W for. Really nice fast ease right there. Oh, he has another E. Fuck me. My bad. I should have guided him more. I thought he used his E, but he had one more, of course, so... We got double inhib. We should be able to get one more. Kind of inted by overplaying it. I wanted to look fancy on the way, so I did kill him, but at what cost, you know? I also think I should have taken one less tower shot there. This guy's such a griefer. Come on, man. Oh. He's not having the best game, huh? It's fine. With our scaling and them being full AP, like... What is going on, dude? What is this game? We're gonna go more magic resist. Let's go force of nature or something like that. It'll be uncannibal. Rift Maker. I don't know, maybe it's the R, the Renekton R that does it, huh? Let's get the inhibs. Would be nice if she doesn't die as well. If she dies, we're in a little trouble. We will never be able to end the game like this. Let's guess. Zeri's probably just gonna rock it up and she's gonna suicide again. All we can do right now is just farm. Only way to lose the game is fighting right here. Just have to wait for Gwen TP and then we'll end the game with her. So now we can move in. And Gwen will, if they fight, we can then clean up with Gwen. I expect to teleport here. It's not good. Gwen's also sleeping. We got the inhibs now. Should potentially be able to end it here. And we won the game. Great. Was a bit harder than I wanted to in the end, but overall it was a very solid game. Alright, in this game we're going to be doing a commentary of Yasuo versus Sett mid. And this is something you'll see a lot more often in your games, guys. If you're going to be picking Yasuo blind or like early, like I'm doing, there's going to be some people that think, hey, I can counter pick this guy and I can put him in dirt. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to be changing anything that we've been doing in before, right? We just have to have a mild understanding of how Sett works. So this is going to be a classical melee versus melee matchup in the sense that we want to try to get the power up, the level up spikes earlier than him. We can have a very nice interaction with bone plating in the sense that we can deny his damage. There's no way for him to proc it without fully committing onto me. The main thing that we got to be careful about versus a Sett, guys, is his E into W combo. E into W is undodgeable for us. If he E's us and then he W's without us being stunned, we can potentially dodge it with our flash or with our E dashes. We can always get away from the center of the W in that case. But if he combines the stun E plus W, that's when we gotta be careful. We also got to keep in mind, if we just stand there, he will stat check us. He will murder us if he gets the chance. So we got to respect it. We also play versus Master Yi, which is brutally hard to play into as well. And we see that he's doing some dancing right here. And we see that he starts E. And overall, traits like those are fine for me, because they're with my passive. He stands a little bit too close in the wave. We're both fighting for the wave prio in this case. I'm gonna pop the potion to make sure that I'm not in a position where I'm gonna get all in. I gotta be careful for his E now. He will look to E me. Yep, beautiful bait out. This is gonna grant us level 2 on the wave, and that's gonna give us the potential. Cancelled an out attack there, unfortunately, to hit the level up spikes a little bit sooner. I don't want to continue trading into him because of his grid stacks. If this white bar gets high and he lands the W on top of me, I'm going to get nuked. So versus Sett, we want to take a little bit more short-oriented trades. So we spot the Yi right there on the Raptors, which means that Yi will go into top side. Fortunately, my Q missed there. I think I could have killed him there. I think I fucked up. I think he's mine there, but I didn't get him. So I gotta be a little bit careful of the Yi. I'll just reset and TP back. And since he's got Ignite, he's kind of fucked. He will never be able to push out this wave before I get there. And since he got no flash, he's a dead man walking right now. Yep. Beautiful stuff. Fundamentals right here. Very nice. I should not have taken Windwall. Windwall's super useless for me against the top side. So that's my bad right there. That's fine. We're in a great position. We played better trades into this set. And we played into our advantages. He got into a position where he got lane locked. And I didn't kill him. He killed himself in this situation, right? This was fully up to him to die. He could... Or he loses an entire wave, right? It's fully up to him. And we abused that fact against him. So we're going to opt in for more attack speed. I like attack speed. We're going to get some move speed. And I don't... That's so int, by the way. Okay, looks like he's fine. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to rinse and repeat what we were doing, guys. We're just going to slowly chip away this guy's HP bar, slowly trade into him. Okay. In this case, he inted. I stat check him because I got better items. And all I have to do is just make sure that I keep him me and alive. So I don't get hit by his W. And then we just win. Into a nice little reset. We're not overstaying getting that plate right now. That plate is something we'll get later. We need to reset so we can keep stat checking him. A big mistake would be if you stay right now. Try to get greedy for resources. No, that's going to deny our stat check. And the only reason we win this is because I have a better idea of this matchup than he does. This is not a Sett main. A lot of players that will pick Renekton or Sett or like these counters do not main their champs. And you do main your champ. You have more experience on your champ, which means that you can actually use that against them. Very similar situation. We're going to let the wave get closer towards our side. And then we're going to try to take some short trades into him unless he messes up. And then we can all in him and get a nice little... pressure. So I'm going to just zone him off the minions here again with this aggressive posturing around these last hits. If he walks up for that one, I'm going to E into him again. He actually uses his W, which is great. There's some contention going on in the Drake, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hard push this and move to the Drake. I can play off Hecarim E. Yep, I was already pushing, so I got you, bro. I got you. That's why I push right now. Otherwise, I would just hold the wave. I hope my Vladimir lives. Getting this dragon is really valuable. Looks like it's AP Twitch, and Vladimir just nicely lives. And now the enemies will probably get themselves the scuttle, the rifties things. I'm gonna hard push again. Yep, I was expecting him to army. Shield me maybe. In that case, I have to do it myself with my R. I was hoping for Karma Shield, but looks like she didn't have it. So I was expecting him to army backwards. That's why I dashed through him, so I can actually get to safety. I gotta make sure I don't get Master Yi ganked right now. This play on the Rift is a bonus for me. It's not my primary objective, or on the Scuttlers. The Grubbies. I mess it up all the time. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna reset. And we're just gonna buy our items, and we're gonna rinse and repeat this. You saw that this Sett almost one-shot me. Like, that's the thing with these matchups as well. Like there is just a world in there in which they will just kill you, you know? There's a world where they just will kill you. And you gotta be aware of that. You gotta be careful of that. Even when you're like 2-0 up, right? They'll just stat check you and kill you, especially with Ignite and R. Crazy damages. I could not 1v1 him there. So, we are now coming back to the lane, and we're going to be rinse and repeating. And we dodge the center of his W with that E. As long as he doesn't stun me with that E, I'm chilling. So this is where we got to be careful, right? I do not know where Yi is. I got a big bounty on my head. Yi likes gold. So more likely than not, I'm going to get some jungle interference real soon. And we want to prevent that, of course. We don't want to give Yi the bounty, because Yi is one of these champs that will just murder you in the mid to late game, if he gets the chance. So I'm going to give some respect to this Sett here. I'm not ulting him there, because of the fact that I don't know where he is. So I'm in his position right now, where if he messes up, I can kill him, because he's got no W. Wow, that's kind of unlucky, actually. That's kind of unlucky, actually. What the hell? My knockup missed? That was a kill right there. Fucking me, dude. Oh, and that's just what happens. You just get yourself handled like this by someone that just clicks 2 buttons. That's fine. Nice play from Hacker and Humboldt. I'll just TP mid now. Looks like he's overstaying again. I can potentially dash through the minions and kill him. New wave coming in. Let's not do it. So he fucked up his tempo by getting that plate. And what that means is that he's now in a position where he's gonna lose a wave for it. I played this really bad. I should have my Q3 available. I can't dive him on this wave anyway, because of the fact that I have no jungle presence. And I don't know where he is, you know? And this is the classic Yasuo int. I'm a complete pig, actually. That's actually completely pig behavior here, what I did. That's so fucked up. Man, I look like Marvin's right now. My bad. That is disgusting. Anyway, that is actually disgusting. All I have to do is just keep him in lane and I'll just win. We played too fast. We didn't play with the small wins mindset. That's okay. And we lost so much for it. And now we're in trouble because we're going to get ourselves stat checked from this point. So he's getting very greedy for the wave here. And he might die because of it. Nah, he lives. That's fine. We can at least counter it with an plate ourselves. So we stack up our Q3 right here. So if he does a greedy reset, I can cancel him here. Which he does not in this case. So I'm going to push and play with Heka. Can get a plate, that's huge. So I was thinking my hacker would go bot, but it seems like he's actually opting in to play top on the Grubbies. We spot Lulu on bot, so we're not in a man disadvantage guaranteed. I was expecting an E from the hacker in, but it looks like he didn't E. And therefore we just get nuked because the enemies have 2 completed items and we didn't get a knockup, so we just get stat checked right there. So the fact that Hecarim didn't E didn't allow me to R, and therefore the fight was too slow and we just get stat checked. So game gets hard now, man. Like that sucked. Like we've inted 3 times in a row right now, and versus the enemy team composition, the amount of errors that we can make is just really low because of the fact that they're 1, 2, 3 stat check heavy champions, and the Lulu, which is also hard for me to break through. So it's looking to be a challenging game. It's looking to be quite a challenging game. So this fight can get very, very bad right here. They're quite locked up. Twitch can open up. Big knockup. And I still just get one shot because it's Yi and he used the vision from the bush. So we had an amazing fight with a big knockup and we still lose. I should have called it off. Play is just shit. They're too strong. And this is probably what's going to lose us the game here. As unfortunate as it is. We may just get annihilated right now. This might even be a 10 deaths game here. Not necessarily because I'm going to end, but just how the game plays out as Yasuo from this point. So I'm 2 levels down now on the Sett. That's how it is. I got Borg now, so if he disrespects, I will kill him. Like, never mind. I got 1 shot. That's what it is. This is the brutal reality of playing Yasuo, guys. Oh my god, I entered the game. I entered the game. Well, it's very clear, right? Each death was just a massive blunder. We heavily get punished for it. And there's no way back for me right now. Like this, I cannot outplay my way through Sett's stat checking. There's no way back in the game from this point. We don't have proper knockups to work with. We got Hecarim E, but it's not enough. I was opening a bot because I thought Kai'Sa would be able to hold, but it looks like she got nuked. The good thing is that these AD carry mains are always like vulnerable. Maybe we can get a shot back through killing them, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna get a nice little ward out right here and then hit turret on bot. Sett is dead, Twitch is dead. We got 4 grips. Should be turret for us. Shut down. Getting 1 shot by a Lulu over here. So what's gonna happen is that Twitch is probably gonna open up mid. So I clear the wave. Lulu wants to reset real soon. Sett shows bot right now, so I don't have any business there. And I'll just take my reset. I want Sett to take this turret. Why do I want Sett to take this turret? Because that way I've got more room in the lane to play upon. Maybe if I can get to my... maybe if I get to my shield bow, I can do something, but I doubt it. Shield bow, IE, dash dance. We really need some items this game. That might be a good shutdown there. Nope, no shutdown. Just let him take the turret. We cannot really do anything against it. He's just gonna stat check us. Get the Twitch kill, that's nice. Okay, so it seems like he moved mid. This is gonna now give us an opportunity to move out, to push out bot. I saw him use his R. Not sure what else he used. I think given my Borg and the fact that I have knock up and he's got no R, I should be able to guide him out if he tries to collapse onto me. I'm gonna need some help. Oh my god, I thought my Hackerman would be there, but he just got killed by Yi. So we die as well. I thought Yi would be topside around the Herald, so nice play by Yi, I guess. I didn't see he was collapsing onto Hackerman. I should have just ran away, but like it's easy to say in hindsight because of the fact that like I died, of course. But with Hackerman there, maybe we could have done something on Sett in the 2v1 without him having R. But maybe that was too much to ask as well, right? We lose T2. It's so fucked. We can't even brute force through the side. Because I don't think at this point we 2v1 the Sett. Maybe what we can do is we can swap up the lane assignments between me and the Vladimir. That I'm going to be laning up against the Renekton with MR. And that way we can potentially play. Oh, Hecarim R was too late. If Hecarim ults earlier there and Chain CCs the Yi, he actually dies by taking that tower shot. But it doesn't really matter. Game was probably over anyway. I inted too hard on my deaths and you'll just instantly get punished for it. Like I had these 2 deaths and game just explodes. Absolutely explodes. That's the reality of playing this channel, guys. It's okay. It's yeah, it's just the Yasuo journey. It's the Yasuo journey. So I think it's really hard to come back in this game. That's why I press yes. If my team's gonna play, of course I'm still gonna try. The only thing we can do right now is swap up the lane assignments and put me versus Renekton. And hopefully his items that he's then bought will be neglected. We need Vladimir onto the other lane, playing versus the Sett. Because otherwise we'll never get a winning side lane into a winning game position. I don't think he understands. Maybe he does. But yeah, I need to match Renekton. It's the only way to get back. Not a decent matchup as well, but it's something. I'm going to play a little bit more risky, a little bit more greedy. Because of the fact that I don't think by playing standard classic League of Legends we'll win the game. I'm going to take a few more risks right now. And it means that, once again, we might get 10 deaths here. It's very annoying that they clear my ward. They're going to come top. I cannot play top here. So we'll have to sacrifice top here. Maybe we can defend tier 2, play bot, tier 1. We do have 4 grips, so getting Vlad some gold is nice. I would love to defend this tier 2 and get the wave. I don't want to all in him because I'm going to get myself killed. No one's answering Vladimir right now. So if we just don't do anything, we're going to be fine. And we need to play. Oh, he should have kept pushing. They're on the Atakan and the Rift, right? So if Vladimir is here with me, then we can absolutely take this. Right here. So I'm going to act as if I'm scared, and then I'm going to play when the minions arrive. And then this is my only shot right here. can't play. I'm dead as fuck, probably. I'm dead as fuck. Okay, so if Vladimir stays bot, we can potentially get tier 2 here. But I don't think he understood the assignment. It looks like Karma killed the He, which is nice. But, yeah. I think it will just get stat checked anyway. Maybe Vlad can skill. Holy moly, I created a monster. Okay, top lane is already pushed out. No reason for me to go top. I'll go bot, catch the bot lane wave. Kai'Sa's getting some items. Who knows? Maybe 3 items Kai'Sa and 3 items Vladimir can get us a little bit back into the game. But we gotta find a way to kill the Yi. The rest of the champs are quite easy to deal with. But the Yi is a bit of a problem. I cannot play one more. I'm gonna get myself killed. This one's gone as well. So the enemies are more likely not gonna play on the dragon. Which means that we're gonna try to overload top right here. And get something in return for them getting the Drake. So we need this Vladimir on top as well. I'm gonna give Vladimir the gold. Since he's doing better than me. Sitting in the fog of war. I hope the enemies are going to be responding, but it doesn't look like they are. They got no Baron means, so I feel pretty confident that my team can defend there. We just need to get something in return. We just need to get some gold rocking up, so I'm just going to be pushing top. We can just clear the wave. We should be fine just clearing the wave. Yep. I trust my team that they'll just be able to defend and I can get the T2 top. I think it's a fine change given our fine trade given our position. Losing the inhibitors doesn't really matter that much because it's also like we can contest anything on fairgrounds anyway. So I just view it as free farm. The only thing that needs to happen is that my team does not need to lose the game right here on the spot. And looks like they're still fine with Vladimir alive, so I'm gonna now reset. It's not like I can get the tier 3 anyway, and potentially I can pick up some kills now on the back end. So my team actually held on really well, like impressively well. I can then dance through the minions here. Lulu lives, that's fine. And now we're going to do the exact same thing on bottom, where we're going to push as deep as possible without dying. We actually got our team a lot of gold in return. We can now farm the minions really, really well. He shows top, Lulu is missing. We can push at least 2 more waves here. He's probably going to take 1 extra top lane wave. Yep. So the only thing that can kill me is if Sett opens a bot lane right here. And I got flash for that. Yep, I think I spotted him there. I'm gonna run right now. Oh, Sett's top. Okay, so Sett's top. Renekton is gonna come bot. Can I win versus the Renekton? Can I skill check, stat check him? I think I can. I've got an item. If Hackram steals, we can win. I think he's dead. I got shield bow. Huge kill, actually. We may just lose the game to you there. Okay, kill on Yi. That's big. I think we can hold. I have to save Vlad and then hold. Gotta hold the turret or we'll lose the game here. I did use my wind wall. 1 second on R. If I have R, maybe we can hold there because Vlad doesn't get doesn't get access to Vlad, but probably looks like game, unfortunately. I did try my best though, given the bad circumstances for Yasuo. Like this was not a good Yasuo game at all. But yeah, I kind of entered the game with my devs early game. I tried to do too much. I got myself killed and we lost the game for it. So let's review. Let's take a look at the lane here. And let's take a look at how we got into this bad position. So right here, we were in a state of... oh yeah, this was kind of unlucky that I missed this EQ. And I think the reason why I missed the EQ is because I'm too close to the Sett. And because I'm too close to the Sett, my E actually goes too far. And then he gets that kill on top of me. So he didn't have W. That was my thought process right here. And because of that, I can probably like... my R will position outside of the turret range right here. And I'll probably be fine with all-inning him here. At least like chunking him to very low HP. But I got put in tower range. And yeah, that just really fucked me up. So that was bad. But still, game is completely fine right here. Afterwards, this is where I really into game. I knew I was under threat. I knew my team wasn't in a position to back me up or pressure or anything else. And I get support round upon. And he also had a really nice W right there. So this was just dog shit. Just very, very, very bad. And then after not calling off the next two plays as well, since they were on spikes, I wasn't, and I didn't get proper setup with the Hecarim, we just automatically lose the game. We just get fully one shot. Yeah, from this point, like especially after this fight here as well, this was a really nice W. Forcing Twitch back, really nice R, double knockup, and then I don't get access to Yi because of the Fog of War into that bush, which was quite annoying. Q, oh no, it was just this Q actually, and then I got CC'd by the Sett, and game is just pretty much done. So after this point, it's not really worth reviewing anymore as Yasuo. But it's a good experience regardless. I think it was a good learning experience, and we went from doing really well in the early lane to absolutely solo losing the game. And this is something that also really represents what you guys will also experience in a lot of your Yasuo games as well. So we've arrived at Master Tier on Yasuo. That means that more likely than not, your lane is already really good. But if you want to make the push through Master, we need to take our lane to the next level. We need to also take our matchup understanding to the next level. We need to consistently get leads in the lane. Going even is not enough anymore in this tier, because there's going to be a lot more... players that actually know how Yasuo works. There's a lot more players that also know how to shut down the champion. You're going to get yourself camped in this elo whenever you play Yasuo. You also want to get very, very specific on identifying when you can and cannot go in. Whenever you fall behind on Yasuo in this elo, usually there's not really a way back. Our champ has a lot of tools to actually consistently stay ahead and get ahead, but whenever we're behind, it's going to be quite tricky. And what I see in my coaching sessions is that the Yasuos that are actually Master Tier, they're Master because their micro is really, really good. They're super good at getting all the sick combos onto the enemies, and they're really strong laners. But the problem what they have is that they don't understand the macro concepts, and they will absolutely run the game with their lead, and they'll get 1 or 2 deaths, and it's just instantly game over, no turning back, because the enemy Jax will just right click you, and there's no counterplay to that, as much as it sucks. So in this particular situation, you need to get coaching. If you're a Yasuo player, you're stuck in Master, you need to get coaching. You need help from outside, starting to understand these macro concepts in the mid game, which is then going to allow you to take your gameplay and use your strong lane and actually take it to the next level. One of the main things that we're going to be talking about in Master Plus is that we're going to be syncing up pressure with teammates. So that you gotta understand where exactly all the enemies are, where your teammates are, understanding when you can play and cannot play. That's also what I mentioned before. So that's the journey of Yasuo Master. We're gonna take a look at a few examples here. All right, welcome everybody. We're gonna be doing a little bit of a Yasuo live commentary. This time we are actually on the we're on one of my high elite accounts. So we're gonna be playing a game. I'm not entirely sure where exactly in Master it is, but it's somewhere in Master. Looks to be like somewhere mid-Master. Yeah, I think it's somewhere mid-Master. And gonna swap up the scene real quick here. Let's take a look what we got here. We got ourselves a Quinn mid matchup. All right, not seen this one from a while. We got ourselves a sexy skin rocking up, and we have some nice AP on the jungle department. Overall, we got some knockups on bot. It's not a bad Yasuo game by any means. Quinn mid is not like typically a matchup you see that often. So we'll see how we have to approach that. It's not your classical mage matchup. It seems pretty annoying as well when it comes to her E. Her E probably does a really good job guiding me out. Besides that, right, I think that my wind wall also does a really good job denying him. Okay. Seems like we got ourselves top lane bush control. That's always nice. So we're gonna, I think, respect the Quinn a little bit earlier. Mainly because of the fact that I don't know how the matchup works exactly. I'm gonna be a little bit careful. Otherwise, if I'm playing against a control mage, I would play heavy the War of Attrition. I would start E. But I don't really feel comfortable doing so, given my current understanding of this matchup. So we're just gonna play a little bit slower. And we're gonna just wait for level 3. Unless he blatantly messes up. So we're gonna very specifically try to like bait him in a little bit and dance around the edges. I'm gonna start Q because I don't feel confident starting E in this matchup. I'm gonna try to reduce the trading windows. Oh my god, I got fucking nuked there. Okay. I have to get this creep, I think. I'm gonna step up a little bit more aggressively. Maybe I can like bait him in or something like that. Okay. Should have given it. He's got no E at least now, which means I can trim the wave a little bit here. Alright. He just does a shit ton of damage actually. I should have taken W here. With my conditions, I cannot really farm otherwise. Oh, he took a tower shot. That's big. I popped my pot. I can now potentially zone him off. I'm dropping a bit too much in creeps. Should be good. She should be dead. So I tried to flash predict her there with my flash Q, but she actually flashed to the side. So that was really well played by her. But we did get ourselves a nice little kill onto mid. And this puts us in an insane position here in the lane. So she died without having TP. Unfortunately, it's a cannon minion, so that's gonna... Yeah, she's gonna get a lot of farm regardless. I'm gonna go nicely double dagger here. I think she lost the cannon, but she may have gotten the XP. So we gotta keep in mind that we're actually not too far ahead of her. We're like doing okay. We're in great position. She's got no sums, but we're not like mega fat. General Viktor recognize. I did not TP here because the wave was stuck on her turret, push low, pushing into us. So we can keep the TP in this case and play it a little bit slower. We're going to be stacking up our E here. We're going to slightly extend the trade right there. Gotta be a little bit careful for... I wanted to, like, not give her the E out. I'll just not die. That's the most important thing here. And I think I blocked her... I think I blocked her Q. So I could have potentially killed the Quinn there. But the most important thing for me was to not die. And that's exactly what I did. So since... Right, if you look at this Quinn right now, she's in a bit of a position where she... Oh my god. She leveled up. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Let's hope Elise gets her. Oh, it's good. She loses so many minions. That's a fucked up joke that Rai just pulled on me there. That's okay. Once again, look at the mid wave. No reason to TP. It's slow pushing into me. No reason for me to do anything right now. And it looks like Ezreal dies on bot as well. Elise is getting mega fed, which is insanely good because of the fact she's solo AP. So with the wave state right here, I'm gonna try to catch the XP of this caster, then look for a little bit of a warding window on top side, because no minions are dying. Hey, hello. It's fine. Can dash through it. Stacking up our Q. Poking that guy. I want to hold the minions, drag them. Drag the minions. And the reason why I do that so is the wave now stacks up right here. And it's going to be a lot easier for me to clear this minion wave right now. Because it's closer to my side and she's under a lot more threat. So there's a play happening. I'm going to grab 6 and move. I felt confident that my team would be fine. We got a very strong isolated laner on top. And we also got ourselves the Elise that's 5-0. So I didn't really feel the need to do anything crazy and move there. I'm gonna do the reset bait. Maybe she falls for it. I'm gonna go and fork here and not hit the wave. Maybe she'll nuke it. Oh, she went pull actually. Yeah, that's something Quinn can do. I should think that shit. Can now just easily hit the turret. Deny her a full wave. And while we're at it, we're not going to be pushing this next wave because she's really fast with her bird. So we're just going to place a nice little ward right here. Go into fork for a second. And what we'll then do is slightly hover outside of vision until a minion dies. So she potentially pushes it. There we go. Okay. We're gonna hold the wave right here a little bit again. Just gonna try to push it, of course. And we have a really nice play. Beautiful. We can now potentially get another plate. I gotta be careful of Diana coming from fog somewhere. I don't have any mobility without the wave. And we nicely take ourselves a reset right here. So, she's back already. She's fast as fuck, actually. Okay, so we're gonna TP to make sure that we don't give her like a free push out right there. And I got a ping missing. So my team understands that she can roam. Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, so that's also why we TP. So if she roams, we can then instantly like deny her stuff. Oh my god, I missed the cannon. Oh yeah. So Quinn roamed top, and she loses like a wave and a plate for that. Unfortunately, she gets a top kill. It's kind of crazy that that went past the wind wall, but I guess that's the curve of the ability. I'm gonna hard push next right here. Wow. Want to deny her a bit. And I want to get that plate. I'm gonna keep hard pushing right now. Okay. Good stuff. And this will probably grant us the grabbies here. I'm gonna help with grabbies. Make sure we secure them. I don't have a wave to attend to a mid anyway. Elise can do whatever she wants. Since my wave's not on mid anyway, and I don't want to reset, I'll just stay here. And now I'll return back to mid. Should have secured the grips. I need a little bit more money for my item, so I'm gonna wait. Oh, Quinn died somewhere. I didn't see that. I'm gonna lose a plate because of that now. Maybe I get it. Wait, where the fuck did Quinn in? That's a game loser, what she just did. Quinn dying is a game loser. We now get first turret as well. That's crazy. And we now get ourselves a turret into a Borg reset. And we're gonna go Borg into shield blow. Bam. Bam. We'll also get a control ward at this point. We're looking to swap up the lane assignments rather soon. I don't want to be really stuck into mid anymore. I kind of want to go side. And the main way we're just going to win is just through Elise, right? That's the main way we'll win this game. So we're going to play up into top. We're going to leave bot for what it is. I think I'm safe to push up this extra wave since Mark has showed bot. And we're going to play into top right here. Nice little shift. Hwei needs to reset so we can do like a shift regardless. We need Hwei to back off here. She needs to reset. She cannot ruin her tempo. So we got Drake coming up in 26. I'll proxy one more. I fucking look like Paus FFS right now. Or Alois. Proxying all these waves on top. With Diana dead, we can easily proxy like this. And after doing this proxying nonsense, we can just walk through here, go towards mid. We got ourselves a lot of tempo. Since I think Dragon is pretty secured, I'm gonna try to take the red buff. We cannot. And now we'll nicely go back towards top when the wave is about to meet real soon. Since the play on bot's already done, right? So who's threatening for me, right? Who's the one that I gotta be a little bit careful of? Diana. I don't think she's top since all the top camps are gone. I think I cancelled one auto attack there. Would it have mattered? I don't know. Okay, so we do spot Diana on top eventually. It's good I don't brute force the dive. Maybe I should have yellow watered it instead. Okay, so we cannot contest the next wave because the enemies are all here. We gotta wait for my Elise to be back on the map, for my team to have some tempo, and they just FF the game. So we won. Well, pretty easy, short but sharp game here on the Yasuo. I think not necessarily any dashing performances, but definitely very theoretically correct gameplay. Welcome everybody. We're gonna be doing a commentary of Yasuo versus Tristana, and this is gonna be a game somewhere in low master. And we got a few things that we need to discuss whenever we're loading up into this game. First of all, this game is going to be quite interesting because of the fact that we have very little engage on either side. You got the Velcro support versus the Xerath support, pokey oriented. We have the Zyra jungle versus Morgana jungle, right? There's not going to be a lot of engage in that regard as well, a lot of farming. And on top lane, of course, Shen can potentially engage, but it's just not really that consistent. So we're going to be having quite an isolated lane, I suppose, versus Tristana. And we're pretty happy with that as Yasuo. It's actually, yeah, it's an interesting matchup. People used to pick Yasuo into a champ like Trist. Generally, though, we have to respect her a little bit. In the early game, we go for D-Shield. And we're just going to be playing the War of Attrition into her. That's the main goal. We will win the War of Attrition. Our wind wall is going to have mega value this game. And yeah, it's going to put us in a decent position. So I'm going to be starting up with E. Just doing quite some aggressive movements here. Decent trade. Since I got a lot of health regen and she does not, got to make sure that we get the experience here. Damn, these minions are going to be in an awkward spot. Fuck is my Darius doing actually? Okay. She used her pot. She's getting level 2 now. We're also grabbing up 2 here. Gotta make sure that we respect her pre-tree. She can't get like nasty bombs on top of her face. And Darius boomed the game. It's a lot of damage. I boomed the game as well. It's okay. I got a lot of regen. I'm dead as fuck, I think. Nah, I'm alive. My wind wall was pretty dog shit. I should wind wall the E. That's the main ability I got to wind wall actually. And I didn't recognize she had barrier. That's disgusting. I'm an absolute inter for that one. Okay. That's fucking disgusting what I did, by the way. Holy moly. So with a little bit of a disgusting int here. That's fine. We're gonna crawl back from that one. I think we couldn't have played the laning worse than this. But yeah. Anyways. It happens sometimes. Alright, let's see how we're gonna crawl back here. So, we're gonna hard push next wave. It's a non-cannon. Okay, so most important thing to do in this matchup, it seems like, is I gotta wind wall the bomb. If I don't wind wall the bomb, I'm gonna get stat checked. So, that's the main thing I gotta keep in mind. Let's move down. I may pick up a lost soul of the Jhin. That's good. Okay. I picked up something even better, which is a red buff. So we'll now go to mid. We cannot... Yeah, we're gonna lose a plate here. I got wind wall, so I can walk the greedy route here. I think I should have probably just taken the damage and kept the wind wall. It's okay though. Yeah, the wind wall in this lane is a bit intuitive to me. I have not really found the good timing yet. It's a lot easier versus champs that I play a lot more often. Trist is one of these champs you don't see that often anymore. Okay. We got wind wall now. Let's get some topside vision. So we do have a little bit of CC setup with the Darius. What we can do is we can now take over top. No, he's gonna respect. At least me roaming there gets Darius a good wave state. So after move mid right now, and I'm gonna ping off the Morgana here because Trist can move to the Grubbies afterwards. Let's see if we can potentially freeze. Okay, we got a wave in a good spot. Okay, can now push. So even though we inted early, right, it's still okay as long as you just make the right decisions here. We got to reset real soon as well because we are rocking up a lot of gold. Zyra's probably onto the dragon. I don't want to give the Trist too much priority, so I'm coming back into the lane here. We back away through the minions. I gotta keep vision upon the Trist here. Good short trade. And now the bomb's gonna run out. Beautiful. Okay, so that's how you play around this matchup. You play a little bit better out the bomb, and then you're going to be completely fine. Since she has no TP, she's in quite a bit of trouble. She does have barrier though, so I got to be a little bit careful for that. Beautiful wave state. What we're going to do, we're going to reset on our next TP. Because the longer this lane goes, the better it is for me. Wow. Getting that Shenar was fucking huge, actually. I don't really need help pushing, but... it's alright. Okay, we're in a good spot now. Let's take a look. We're gonna base upon our Berserkers. And I really want myself to get a Vamp. I think Vamp is very important in a lane like Trist, where she actually can hit quite hard at you. So the Vamp is going to allow us to stay healthy, stay outside of kill ranges. Let's see what she got. She got a BF Sword and the Slingshot. I should be a lot stronger than her right now. She's got no refill as well. Would have been nice if I landed that. That's an interesting interaction, actually. That's so funny that I can still R her in her W. That's a massive trade, by the way. She's like pretty screwed right now. I'm gonna keep taking short trades. She just used her E. That means that I can easily just do that. If he lands all of them, it's okay. We can now push in the wave, ping the grubbies. I want to be using my priority to get the grubbies. This guy's also pushing my lane just for no reason. Sharing XP. He's kind of selling out this Ezreal for no reason as well. I'm gonna full mute. Why is this guy just laning with me, actually? Just gonna do the grubbies. Can this guy just fuck off, actually? Oh, yeah. He did bait the Tristan pretty well. That was a nice dodge by the Trist. Gotta dodge that. Okay, I think we fought that pretty decently. She probably dies to Darius? Yeah. Okay, we did a really good job there. Nice base, Xerath. Thanks for laning with me. Alright, so since Trist has no TP, we can potentially take this turret with the 6 grips that we got into a Borg reset, and then we're in a massive position. I want to try to fight the dragon, if I'm going to be on time. We do got to keep in mind that our bot side's hard losing. So, I'm not sure if we can fight the dragon, but, you know, it's potentially worth a try. Let's see what we got here. We're gonna first buy our items. Since we also got crit cloak, we're actually in a mega position. I'm gonna ping. I'm gonna just try Zyra stop, so it should be pretty easy for us to fight here. This is where a lot of Yasuo players get lost. Whenever they got the lead eventually in the lane, how do they translate it into something else? Well, the easiest way to do it, guys, is neutral objectives. And enemy jungle camps. But now, we easily got ourselves the next neutral. We have info on the Zyra. We got out the sums of Trist. And the Zyra R as well. Since the enemies don't have that much threat, they got the Vel'Koz and the Zyra, I can kind of just do whatever I want in this game. I'm gonna roam bot. I'm gonna take over bot. I pushed out mid so far right now. I can't really make much more progress there, so I'm just gonna go bot. I'm gonna lane with Xerath now. Oh my god, I may have inted. The Shen R wasn't on my mind, and that's where you make mistakes like that, right? So the Shen R was not going through my mind, and that's why eventually that didn't work out that well. So it was a pretty decent play because I'm quite strong and I think I can do that. But because I misassessed the Shen R, eventually got myself killed. So those situations, they're going to happen a lot, right? Where you think you can play, but there's something that you missed. And therefore, eventually the play doesn't work. It's a great learning opportunity. So I'll take this as a great learning opportunity right here as well. Big problem though. We lose bot T1. We lose mid T1. And I think Morgana can get the third. And I'll just go bot. I've got no business being on mid lane anymore. I need to swap up the lane assignments. And in the ideal world, I get an isolated 1v1 on the side. Okay. Darius is dying a bit. I need to babysit these guys a bit more. I've got the feeling. So I'm going to start babysitting a bit more here. It would be amazing if Moore can actually hover me here. No hover. We'll have to flip it here. But since Jhin and Tristana are mid, should be completely fine taking it here. So, I suppose they're on the grubs. I don't have TP, so I'm just going to keep pushing here. The good thing is that it's a cannon for me. I'm going to keep pushing and pushing and pushing. So now this Trist answers. I cannot really progress. So now we're going to move. This is what a lot of people make a mistake in. Is they either try to stay or do anything like that. So we're going to take the Repuff with it. Because Repuff is really fucking OP for me. And it's really hard for me to move mid lane right now. Why is it so hard for me to move mid? And a lot of people would try to move mid here. But we have no engage. We have no setup. Who am I going to play on? That's the Yasuo syndrome. I had to take it, guys. I'm so sorry. I had to take it. Knowing that she had barrier, I just had to take it. I think there's maybe a way where I can kill her, but I'm not sure. Syra's there. Yeah, he dies for it. I should have pinged earlier. My bad. Okay, so we got ourselves the shield bow now. That means that we're really strong. We can just play for the next neutral objective, or we can just go to the side. Since the enemies have low engage threat, so to say, and we have a winning side lane matchup, I always want to play through the side. We're going to get ourselves a far side alteration and control ward for some vision control. And we're going to open up through mid, because if we look at the locations of the side lane waves, they're up in Narnia at the moment. So that means that there's not really a reason for me to go there. We're going to get some vision control around mid here. Beautiful stuff. Let's get ourselves this plant, and then we can now just play for the dragon. Trist moves mid, Jhin died. So Jhin dying is really good, especially because my behind bot lane killed him. We can put a lot of pressure right here now. Okay, so we forced Trist to respond. We can now move and get the dragon for free, because they're responding on mid. They're responding on bot. So they cannot really contest the dragon because of that. We get the dragon for free. We can now take over mid lane here. Why do we take over mid lane? Well, Ezreal's dead. We don't want to give the enemies mid prio, because that means that they can take control back into the game. And bot lane wave doesn't need to be attended to right now. As you can see, if you look at the bot lane wave, location is still very, very neutral. So I can now, just after pushing in this mid lane wave, turn back to bot without losing any minions, because it's kind of slow pushing into me here. And that way we keep up the control, make it hard for the enemies to get any control back without losing much resources anyway. So it's just a little mini shift here. Now I hope we get the Herald without nasty stuff happening. Looks like we do. And we're going to now push bot lane as a bit of a preemptive setup for the Atakan spawning. So the play is actually going to be on top side. We're going to be on the weak side. That means that we got to be a little bit careful when we're on the weak side. But the reality is, if I can make someone respond to bot on the weak side right here, while we can start up the Atakan, that's going to be an amazing position. So there's Shen. Oh, Shen over the top. Massive blunder here. Thanks a lot. At least, it's not a blunder. He didn't know I was there. So, it's not like he made a blunder. He just played upon his information. That means that I can now get the top tier 2 of the bot tier 2. And, matter of fact, I'm going to continue. I need to make them respond to me. I don't want to respond to them. If they start the Atakan, no problem. A lot of people would TP in. That would be pretty bad. We want them to respond to us. You see right here, we got the Trist responding to me. And now we're going to shift up to mid right here. Even though we got a lot of money. Right, we got to reset real soon. We got to be shifting up to mid. The Atakan is not being started, so I'm just going to shift up to mid and take mid tier 2 as well. I just really value my own resources here. Okay. So now we put in. Because now we've got everything. We've made people respond. Fight's looking good. We're just going to clean up right now. My mobility is very much tied to minions. And there were no minions. So we kind of were forced to flash. So this was an amazing mid-game rotation right here. In which that we made the enemies respond to me. We played on my terms. We got an insane amount of money. And we're going to help with the Atakan, but we're going to first push out top waves. Because otherwise we're going to be losing these minions for free. We don't want that to happen. And we are close to our IE, which is a really big spike. So we're going to push that top lane wave first. And then we're going to move here. The only unfortunate thing is that I can sell. They lowered the price of the item, so I can actually get it. So in this case, I now want to go bot. Why? Because I don't have TP. So it's not like I can be on the weak side of the map right now without TP. It's just about who do I want to match. Do I want to match the Shen or do I want to match the Tristana? Well, the Shen can be a bit tricky for me to beat because of his double armor items. I still beat him probably, but it's going to be a little bit more tricky. Well, I know for sure that Darius will do a great job versus him. Conversely, I will beat shit out of this Tristana, while Darius is probably just going to be like wave clearing against her. So this puts me in a position where I love to be bot. I pick my matchup right here, so we can get double pushing lanes, and it's going to allow us to have more agency in the game. We're going to play with this very similar mindset right now. We're going to force the enemies to respond to me, and then potentially we can shift. It looks like Darius is already doing that and is making something great happening. Yeah, this rotation on top, all of these kills on top, plus the Atakan kind of snowballed the game out of control in a way. Since no one's responding, we're just going to keep pushing. We're always checking for threat, who can kill us, who cannot kill us. In this situation, not too many people can kill us. We can potentially end the game. We got 6 grips. And we won the game. So, honestly, the early few levels were absolutely disgusting in this one, but we pulled it back pretty well in the mid game. I honestly think we had a very solid mid game here. Alright, we're going to be taking a look at the Yasuo versus Talon live commentary. And this is a game somewhere in low master. A few things to note. If you look at the enemy team, they got a few annoying champs, which are especially Rengar. And Karma can sometimes also be a little bit annoying with her point and click W on top of her face. I need to full mute because I don't want to be getting influenced by my team's pings. We're going for a little bit of invade. And what the hell was that? We're rocking up versus a Talon with an incredibly cookie setup with Ghost and Phase Rush. So that's quite an interesting one. The main thing that we're going to be doing in this lane is we're going to be opting in to take extended trades with our lethal tempo. Talon, of course, wants to avoid that. And that's probably why I took that. I'm not entirely sure what he's cooking up. But generally speaking, we should be in a pretty good position here in the lane because of how advantageous our matchup is in the isolated 1v1. And it's pretty hard for Rengar to gank us pre-6. Post-6, we gotta have some good threat assessment though, which is not gonna be that easy. So, yeah, we definitely gotta keep in mind the Rengar threat. So this guy is absolutely cooking. What am I playing versus? Okay, so I'm gonna walk in front of the minions right now. Wow, he got all of them. He might just be a beast. I'm gonna be grabbing up level 2 here. He's fast as fuck, actually. He's just avoiding the lane. Maybe this is a strategy. Maybe this guy's a hard OTP that actually knows what he's doing. That was pretty disgusting. But it's actually okay for me, because I have my passive shield enabled there. He used the pot. I really want to speed up this lane. I want to get shit done here. I don't want to let him get away with his funky setup. Yep. I thought he would do that. So we do that. He's gonna get the creep still. Nice movement by him. Rengar can't really gank me. That's why I'm able to... Oh, I'm getting actually destroyed by this guy. Okay, I didn't give him the passive auto, which is quite important. That was nice. Unfortunately, I lost my passive. Let's get a ward for safety reasons on bot side here. He's not resetting. So it's really important that you do the reset check. And what we're going to do is we're just playing to deny him minions here at this point. And if he's not resetting, what we do is we slow push, because that way the minions are going to be out more in the lane. And we're going to be able to deny him more. If he is resetting, we'll hard push, and that way the tower is going to take all of the minions. So that's some basic wave management. And we're short trading whenever he walks up right now. Always want to keep the vision onto this guy, so I know what he's doing. And this is where we can build a serious CS advantage. Because he's stuck in lane with me now. That's kind of what we're playing for. We're just playing for the CS advantage. Pretty shit wind wall. I thought it was going to W it. But I was too far away from the creep to punish it. So we're going to slow build again. I fucked it up. I fucked it up on the wind wall there. It's okay. So I can potentially reset right now. I think I inted. No? Well, what happened there? I think I trolled with my Q3. I think my Q3 cancelled the Blitzcrank hook. So I got a scout to see what he's doing here. He's not giving me, so I'm just going to start pushing now. Because if I can keep him in lane, that's of course good for me. Yep, so he does stay. Now he's fully and I can just take the turret in his face. He can hit me all he wants, but you got no damage item, brother. So, yeah. What's he gonna do? He's gonna fake reset again. I know that he's gonna do that because it's not a cannon wave right now, so he doesn't really want to reset. But I'm gonna deny him a little bit first. Then I'll do this. And then I'm gonna reset myself regardless. So he may have actually reset here. I think I did a good job pushing it mediocre fast. So yeah, I'm not 21 CS up, so I actually did a really good job on the lane. We're gonna get this and control ward. So this guy is completely cooking, actually. I need to block out this W with my own wind wall. I should W behind me there to block the return of the W. That's how I deny his passive. That's how I should combo there. Okay. Gotta ping his ass on bot. He's roaming bot. Could have pinged a bit better. This guy's a freak, this Talon. It's a good roam though. He timed it very well with the Rengar gank. Very oppressive. Let's see what he loses for it. One wave basically. I didn't check if he ulted or not. Oh damn. They had a good read on him there. I gotta escape. Rengar R down is big. I can't kill him because of his passive. He's gonna regen everything, so ulting that's not smart. Can he kill me? Potentially he can. I need to take a reset. Let's just reset right now. Hope he pushes. We're gonna get Vamp to make sure that we're stay. Oh my god. I gave him a roaming opportunity. I didn't see that Caitlyn was all the way up on bot. I mean, that's kind of up to Caitlyn as well. Like, that was the most obvious roam in the book. But that's up to me to ping it off then as well, you know? Okay. Tricky. So this guy is actually doing a decent job with his movement speed build to avoid the lane. This guy is actually cooking. That's how you do it. Gonna get the plate, beautiful. I really want the next Grubbies so I can sideline this game. I'm gonna also opt in for Death's Dance this game because they got Talon, Jinx, Rengar. Death's Dance is a very strong item. Honestly, was a good attempt by Blitz. He has Comet, so he deals shit ton of damage. Gotta be careful as fuck here. The Rengar having R again. So there was one place to get that kill. And that's where I got it right here. If I don't do it right there, he can very easily escape. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Rengar would R. Beautiful. So we also got out a Rengar, which means that we now can be a little bit more off our guard. And we have this beautiful item components. We can use our TP for the next reset onto Borg. And then we're already planning out our resets and we can really play off our key spikes, putting us at maximum power, so to say. So, we are going to be opting in for Death's Dance after Shield Bow. Talon's going to go top and kill the Gwen. No, Gwen lives actually. Beautiful. Potentially because he had no Sims. So Rengar's got no R. That means that I feel pretty confident hitting turret here. I really want these though. Damn, I lost my bone plating. Darius is trapping in the wrong area. Okay. He's smart, he's not Wing it. So he killed Jinx on bot. He's gonna get Talon. The reason I don't ping him there is because it doesn't matter. Like, this guy is cooked anyway. All the way in the enemy base. Oh, Rengar's got R again. I may be dead as fuck. Should have ulted the Rengar. I was a bit hesitant on it. It's okay. I can just reset on Borg Spike. I do want to swap up the lane assignments rather soon. But I want to get this mid tower real badly. Okay, good TP. Nice hook from the Blitz. Blitz actually got it. Maybe I can sneak this turret now. I got no grubbies, but at least no of those voidlings. But 3 grubs, it's good. I go to bot now. We gotta pray we don't run into anyone here, but we should be fine. So I really want to swap up the lane assignments because I got no fucking business on mid anymore. I really want to be playing on the side. So good trade. I got a lot of regeneration. He does not. We also get ourselves the bot turret here. This Blitz kind of smurfing, man. He understands who he needs to play with. So we now pushed in bot. We cannot really make much more progress. So we're just going to be hitting this, getting more farm. Katarina looks to be fine on mid here. Rengar's dead. Let's collapse onto mid here. Okay, they back off. So just take ward. Take this. Just get the resources. Be a little bit of a vacuum cleaner whenever you're on downtime. No need to brute force that tier 2 right there. It's too... We don't have grubbies. It's too risky at the moment. So I'm just gonna first take all of the CS. Rengar probably has R. He might open up the bot. But the good thing is that we have the Blitzcrank around. So I do feel pretty comfortable playing here actually. Fuck me! My bad. Alright, that karma just fucking annihilated me there with the shields and the healing. I think it was okay. Alright, well, it was a bit flippy what I did there. It was mega flippy, but I don't know. It ended up fine, let's put it like that. We had to move from mid, so it's fine. Let's buy our items. We're gonna go shield bow into DD, because DD is gonna allow us to live. We're gonna get a control, we're gonna get blue orb. Gwen's now taking the turret on top, so that's really powerful right there. She also gets the Teemo kill. There's no way she loses first Teemo. I can't see it. So this puts us in a mega position right now, right? We have an insane positioning here on the game. Where Gwen's mega... Oh my god, she died to the shrooms. Gwen's mega fat. I'm really, really fat. Caitlyn's doing well. Darius doing well. Damn it. This movement speed build got it there. He's so fucking fast. Both of them are so fast. What's this new trend here? Oh, this may be completely int. I need to help my Darius. No, just get out. We don't have proper vision set up, so if I get jumped up by Rengar or something like now, it's a bit more tricky. We have to wait a little bit. We're gonna get some vision control first. I kind of want to play into the Herald here. Easy way to progress the game right now. Let's see where the Rengar's going. Rengar's going top. Should be fine, yeah. Stacking up our Q3. Okay. I guess I'm also a dirty pig for ulting that, but I knew my team was going to give me backup there, so it was fine. That was okay there. So looks like we're just taking over the game now. Like everyone's winning. This was pretty easy. We just got a massive lead in the lane, and it's quite easy to take the game from there. We got the. Do we get the T2 bolt? Oh, it's a disaster. Okay, we got it. So T2 bolt. We can now just take the rift and progress from there. So I'm gonna now go cloth armor for because the enemies are mainly AD. Like they got the Jinx, the Talon, the Rengar. Jinx wants to get a reset. Talon and Rengar want to burst you. So that stems is by far the most valuable item you can get here now. Gonna get ourselves a nice little plant. I don't want to waste the mid lane wave like this, but I can't contest it either. So I'll just move towards the Herald, and it looks like the enemies FF because Teemo went AFK. So honestly, short but sharp game. I think mainly highlights some of the laning concepts. Honestly, pretty decent. Finally, we also got ourselves silver and gold. Playing Yasuo in this elo bracket was by far the hardest elo I played Yasuo in. I had an easier time in Diamond and in Master than playing Yasuo in Silver and Gold. This was a horror for me, and I totally understand why that's the case. Games are really messy. They're not clean at all. So it's very easy for you to just get right-clicked at a certain point and just outskilled. It's also very hard because it's really easy to get baited into bad fights. You have a lot of control. You see a lot of stuff happening. It's really easy to just go there, take a really bad fight, and then you're just out of the game, so to say. You're in a lot of trouble. One of the main things that we have to understand whenever we play in Silver and Gold is that we have full control in the lane. So we better utilize that lane control well. We have to understand also when to push and when to freeze. When can we actually put pressure onto the enemy, and when do we have to respect. Whenever you're playing Yasuo in this elo bracket, you also want to get comfortable on just the micro and the lane. If you get good at executing the champion, if you get good at just getting the lead in the lane, game is still not won. I found it a lot in my in my experience. Like, I actually got massive leads in this elo bracket, but the reality is I just, at a certain point, I just couldn't win the game. There was bad team compositions, very little setup, and the champion just felt very, very useless. So if you're playing Yasuo in this elo, definitely, you gotta definitely understand what you're working with right here. It's not easy. We're playing the game on hard mode. Hard mode premium is that we're actually playing on. So I got a few examples for you lined up, and yeah, this should highlight a few of these topics that I play around here. All right, we're gonna take a look at a Yasuo versus Katarina game here. We're gonna make sure our team moves their asses and actually gets into a good position. So Yasuo versus Katarina, right? Pretty classical matchup in which that it's a classical melee matchup. Main thing that we have to understand is when to push versus freeze. The enemy team has quite a bit of threat onto me with Rakan, roaming, and Amumu. The thing is, Amumu is very wind wallable. So we are going to be taking wind wall level 3 right here. We're always going to be doing the setup check. Whenever you're playing a champion like Yasuo, we're going to be doing the setup check. In the sense for who can we play around as our team. And we have Zek that has a lot of knockups. We have Nautilus with knockups, with Cho with knockups. It's a good game for us. I'm going to tell my team to not remake. Maybe we can't even remake. That's fine. And what we can do versus a champ like Kata, right? Kata is a champion that doesn't... Very nice step back right here, getting the extra out attack in. Kata is a champ that doesn't win extended trades versus me. So, in that case, I'm going to try to take extended trades versus her. She's a short trade-oriented champion, and me taking the extended trades is going to put me in an advantageous position. So that's just what we're going to do. We're going to use our passive to step up and take extended trades on top of her. She's now level 2, so we got to be a little bit careful here. Eventually, we do want the wave to push back into us. And we're going to see how... Oh, that almost went wrong. We're going to see how she approaches this wave. This is really good for me here. If she jumps on, I'm going to take a trade on top of her. We spot a Mumu because of our Raptor ward. We can do a little bit of trading. She may jump on top of me here. So I am aware of that. We use the bone plating very effectively here. And we're just nicely trading on top of her because she cannot beat me, especially with this setup. Yasuo versus Katarina is a very, very favorable matchup for Yasuo as well. Denying her a lot of minions. And we're in a big, big, big position here. So we're going to nicely freeze the wave on our side and going to make it impossible for this guy to play. Okay. I fucked up my freeze by not holding it properly. So we are not freezing anymore. We're going to be slow pushing into her. That's fine though. We can back the Zek up with whatever he's doing then. Tried to deny her the cannon there. So she's now forced to walk up and she has these minions here. So I'm going to be standing here and potentially queuing her. This creep. This creep. I'm going to lose all of it. Beautiful. Now we can just chill again and let the wave slowly get towards our side. I want her to queue the wave now because it's going to auto push now. Okay, so we have another attempt on the freeze here. We're not going to be hitting her because it's going to draw me in aggro. We now do not really have much info on the Amumu. But I'm not that scared of the Amumu as long as I have my W up. So another nice little trade. Slowly chipping away their health bar. She's got no means to dash away now. She's gonna go for the cannon. That's a good trade for me. I cancelled the out attack! That's criminal. What? My bad. It's fine. I'll deny her all the means. That's crazy. Okay, anyway, we're in a big spot regardless, because we just deny her a lot of means. Really good wave management in this particular state. And with our strong team composition built around Yasuo, I red one Yasuo, so they build around me. We're going to be in a big position here in this game. I want the minions not to spot the Zek, so I'm going to freeze them a little bit right here. And potentially I can now ask for a gank and kill this Katarina. She still needs to unfreeze. We spotted the Amumu there. I was hoping for that one to land. I don't have any setup now, so we cannot really continue. I gotta be careful. Kata still ignite. When she pushes the wave, I'll just reset. Amumu's there. That's so bad. The only thing I can do is this. Nah, it's just dog shit. I get completely baited by this guy. My bad, I should mute off. Okay, that's fully on me. Fully on me. I should never play there. That's really bad. Okay. I'll TP back to lane. We're still in a mega position in this game. Like, this is a game that we are allowed to make a few more mistakes in, because of the fact that our team compositions interact in such a way that I have set up in my game. Like, it's quite easy for me out to play the game. If this would be a game where I do not have that much setup, this could be a potential game-losing mistake here. Let's hard push mid. And after hard pushing mid, we can potentially play into a side lane or get some vision on bot side. Ay. So usually you want to play with your jungle, but since our jungle's on top side, I don't really want to play top side. You can potentially dive bot here with the boys. Maybe Naughty Hook. Probably had sums, but she wouldn't make it a good play. Kata's SS. If she pushes, I can maybe force an all-in on top of her. Keep my wind wall for the potential Amumu counter gank. I'm not ulting that shit. Yep, predicted her dodge downwards. Tower. Damn, that extra tower shot necked me there. I should have just walked out earlier. I still got bone plating. I think I'm fine. Let's hope I don't fuck this up. I got the Amumu. Amumu 6 as well. There's not much outplaying to do with an Amumu level 6, you know? If he lands that, I'm pretty sure I can live that. I'm not ulting that. Come on, Zach! Can we flash R this guy? Maybe? Come on, Zachary! I need you now! Oh, I don't have R. What? I forgot. What? Am I an idiot? I may be a complete buffoon, actually. I thought I had R. That's crazy. I used it in the turret, of course. Damn. I played that entire fight with the assumption I had R. That's actually insane that I don't know that, by the way. I'm baffled. Anyway. Anyway, right? That's fine. We're just gonna be... well, it's a good Yasuo game right here. We're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be hitting our item spikes. And it's gonna be a time where this game will go really in our favor. Even if bot lane dies, like, kind of sucks, but it doesn't really matter. Nice short trading. And this Kata guy can never really win trades against me, because that's how my champion interacts with hers. My champ's just counter to hers. Gonna be keeping to play mid. Waiting for the minions to settle. We got the grubby spawning real soon. I think it's playable. I don't want to give them 6 grubs with the Camille. So let's try to play it. I'm going to hard push one more wave. I'm going to do that aggressively. Yo, we need to play now, Zach. It's free. Oh no. Don't tell me he's gonna get one shot. I'm not ulting yet. Yo, this Amumu is murdering the boys. I need a hook now! I need a hook now! Oh my god. Did he not have hook? That's fine. I swear he had hook there. Maybe he was trying to get too fancy. Anyway, it was a really good fight because we're in a clear man advantage. So the fight in itself was really good. The Mumu just kind of murdered everyone there. So it looks like we're going to need some MR this game. Otherwise we might just get counter-murdered like by the Mumu all the time. I'm going to TP mid, push mid. Kind of force the enemies to respond. I've got R again. I don't think Amumu has... No, Amumu has no R. So I can play this. Play. It's good. Come on, Zachary. Where are we? That's crazy. I'm kind of baiting this Amumu here. It's a nice little interaction. Me and Zach are not on the same page here. That was a big prediction with the Q3. Alright. We can potentially turn this into dragon here. So even the bot lane moved up, which means we can hit bot turret. Alright. Good trade. She has no health regen. I got plenty, so really big trade for me. I need to reset real soon. So let's push and reset. That's such a big cancel, actually. Her not being able to reset is completely fucking her tempo. She's scared as well. I'll stay a little bit longer. Top die 1v1. I'll push one more. This guy's got a Lich Bane, so I gotta be a little bit careful. He's not weak at all. Not a good play. Let's just reset. Match tempo with the Cho'Gath coming alive. We're rich as hell. We're probably going to go Wit's End second. It's actually not good at all. Let's just go... it's so bad for Camille and Zaya. So we'll go Wit's End later. I think we'll go Wit's End after maybe third Wit's End. Yeah, Wit's End third's probably the play. Not ideal. It's fine though. We should be able to just play with our setup that we got. Okay, top's getting played on. Potentially we can make some trades happen on mid here. Oh, that's a trade. That's a trade right there. She had no means to escape from. So what I do is I stack up my Q1 before I go in. And then I wait for the means to settle. So that she has no mean to dash away from. And if she dashes, she will always then land up in a position where... where it's closer to me, right? So I can actually play on her. Fuck me, man. I want to win while him, but he's just one-shotting me, dude. My bad. Oh my god. So Mumu is kind of gapping. I'm not gonna lie, he's a beast. Alright, so main things to keep in mind right now. Naughty and bot lane are doing amazing. Jungle has set up for me. Top lane is struggling, but also has set up for me. If we look at side lanes, I'm going to be winning both side lanes. I want to make sure that the enemies don't get much. So I'm actually going to TP top here. I'm going to send Cho to mid. Nice. So I waited with my Q3 until she was very close to the wall. And that makes it very hard for her to dodge that because it's a skill shot. So next to the wall, it's pretty much impossible for her to dodge. That's why I held it a little bit longer. This allows us to now get the T2 on top, or T1 on top. And that's amazing. So we really want to be leveraging our strong side lane, but we also want to be team fighting because of how our composition lines up right here. So we're going to be doing both. We're going to be shoving out the side lane wave in response to neutral objective timers. And then we are going to force enemies to respond to me. Then we are going to be playing. So I do not feel comfortable hitting third with Amumu being SS. There we got him right there. He smited it, the fucker. Looks like he's playing mid. I don't think like I can kill Camille, but I can at least pressure. I can now shove and move because there's action happening on mid. See a lot of cooldowns being used. Amumu R, big cooldown for me to keep in mind. Maybe knock up for the boys. Oh, now to your beast. Very good shovel move here. Knock up for the boys. Beautiful stuff, Cho'Gath. And another free kill. So that's the power of our team composition, right? It's not like I'm doing anything crazy. It's just I'm at the right place where I want to be. Forcing the enemies to respond to waves. And we now nicely got ourselves T2. So we're quite rich right now. And that means that we can just easily take a reset. And after that reset, we're going to be nicely playing for the neutral objectives. It seems like Atakan spawning top, Rift Herald's up, Dragon's coming up. I'm going to be prioritizing the Atakan and the Rift. Because they're on the same side. I'm going to call at the moment. I have to turn that off. So we get the shield bow up in here. So I'll go bot here. Signal my Corki to go mid. because of the fact that I've got TP and I want to be playing opposite side of the neutrals that we want to be playing on, right? I don't have TP just yet, but I will get it soon. And the reality why I want to be on the sideline is because I can get prio into Camille and Kata. Cho'Gath at the moment is going support build. He cannot win the sideline 1v1. And that means if we lose that... this is free actually. She's... I thought she was alone. I thought it was probably Rakan mid. So I thought Rakan was mid. That's why I made that decision. I acted as if I'm like going out. But she might die here. I don't know if she has R already. Okay. That shit got very close, but it worked out. And that's something you can do as Yasuo sometimes. It seems like the boys died on mid, so... Just gonna quickly reset tempo. We'll keep the D-Blade. We'll sell this for another pickaxe. We'll go for IE. We're gonna open up top lane right now. We're gonna keep TP. If Camille takes turret, no problem at all. T1 turret losing. It's not necessarily anything wrong with that because of the fact that T1 is not that valuable and the wave's now gonna push deeper, which means we get more roam timers towards different parts of the map. I should have went blue ward though. Just want to make sure they're not on the Atacam. I got TP ready, but I don't think it's necessary. I want to make someone respond to me in the side first. I don't want to be fighting fair 5v5s whenever we have double side lane pressure. So I'm going to be taking it easy here. I see that Zek's doing some crazy stuff. I don't see anyone in my lane yet, so a lot of people would panic TP here. You're not in any type of trouble here, guys. She has no tabis. That means I'll probably be there. That's gone. I don't know where the Amumu went. Let's play the objectives now then. They might just become an Amumu, so I feel a bit scared to push up. There's a reason she's so deep now, by the way. This Amumu is definitely around top. Amumu is top. Yeah, that's what I thought. Good threat assessment here, guys. If you die to that Amumu, you give the enemies way back into the game. I'm not going to port ball. It's way too deep for me. So I just want my team to start the objectives with me right now. But we're diving tier 2 bot. So no one's responding to me on the side. It means I'm just going to be playing here. There's the Kata. Now we move away. Can support the team at the Rift. I'm getting... Oh, he wanted me dead. So that worked out pretty decently. We fought okay, but it was a little bit more risky than I wanted to. I'm kind of following up on these Zek engages and these Zek plays that are somewhat questionable, to say the least. So we're actually not going to sell our Dorans for D-Blade at the moment. And the main reason why that's the case is because there's no clear objectives that is going to force a fight. And I don't necessarily need my spike, like... need to get my BF sword spike over Dorans. I kind of just want to get the IE instantly as a big spike, so... see if I can potentially get an extra wave to dash over. Doesn't look like there's a new wave coming real soon. Such a chaotic game. Let's play Atakan and Baron. But I want the enemies to respond to me in the side lane first. So let's see how we can make respond here. Maybe Camille. slowly chipping away at the turret. I'm level 16. She's 15 with mercs. I 100% beat her in a 1v1. Especially when she does that. I'll just stat check her right there. So whenever she E's in, we can just win. Very important to check the lull stats. See if you can beat someone. If this guy has tabbies or anything else, right? You gotta be a lot more careful. We got our IE right now, so let's play there. Never mind. I don't want to reset just yet. I need someone to respond to me in bot first. Otherwise, I'm wasting all of these minions. I'm going to push out this wave fully under the turret, and then we can potentially do something. So there's the Kata. I have no info on Mumu. Mumu is showing up. So look how much pressure I generate just by pushing in this extra wave here. They're now going to be doing a little bit of chasing on top of me, because they know that if they can kill me, it's going to be great for the upcoming dragon fight. So no Atacon, no Nash. We're just going to be doing the dragon, it seems like. Game is an absolute mess, actually. And we're going to be getting MR. Oh, no. Yeah, MR is just better than that recurve bow. Because of the fact that Amumu and Kata, like, they're probably the most problematic members for me right now. So we can also trade Drake for Atacon, but I don't really want to do that. I want to answer bot lane wave first. Probably a Mumu in this bush. No, a Mumu in this bush. Maybe he's in a different bush. Not in that bush. I can't push up any for... Yeah, there he is. That's what I thought. Oh, it's bad. It's terrible. Oh, that's a disgusting teleport up as well. It's really bad. I knew Amumu was somewhere, but I guess my team wasn't fully aware of it. So I'm just going to TP top and make them respond here. It was good to fight, but Zach was quite kind of late as well. Man, the games in this elo are such a mess on this champion, actually. It's so hard to navigate games in silver gold elo on Yasuo. Gonna be taking all of the top side here. Potentially this guy is gonna die. Oh, he used his E. Yep, beautiful. Don't E Kata first where you got minions to E on. Right, you always save yourself for that extra dash. I got myself my shield bow. So by being marginally better at them than fighting, that's like a potential win con in this elo. But the fact that you gotta like get to this level of fighting and win games is very, very hard. Games are so chaotic and it's so easy to just get stat checked. From what I found, with my experience playing Yasuo in lower elos, it's actually very hard to win games on him. So we can now potentially look out for these neutral objectives on top side. Blocking the Kata Q. Nice kill onto the Katarina. I do have flash. I also got MR. I also got my wind wall coming up in a bit. He's potentially queuing me there. That's what I thought. I have bone plating as well. I knew it was going to potentially Q me there. So that's why I Q3'd it. I'm dead as fuck. Shit flash, actually. Maybe I'm not dead. I got wind wall, so I can just run away here. Cue that bush. I did draw a lot of pressure for my team on the other side. We get a little bit lost in the chaos here sometimes on Yasuo. There's no way there's a Mumu in this bush, by the way. We're chilling now. We'll just reset, take no risks, get this, and we'll be opting in for a GA next because the item is just so nice to complete with the extra BF sword. So now we can play mid into bot, right, with the Baron. Let's sync up a group up as a team. Let's do not do any crazy ints. I hope no one dies right now. And then we can easily end the game of this. So we can play mid into bot. It's good now. Kata's getting chunked. We can now engage. Camille reset. Kata's chunked. Very easy. Keep pressuring bot as well. They're answering to top. It's very good. We're going to be dancing in between. See where we're necessary. We do have the now TR. Katarina is very low. She should have reset. She made a pretty big blunder here. So we're just going to be doing this. I cannot really move in here. It's too deep. We cannot play that. We have to hit the third. I don't want to get a Mumu ult here. He's going to ult. Nice. Okay, now it's free. I think we can end of this. With the Mumu being dead, I still got my R. So it was really important that you don't R under tower there. Because then you're just going to get yourself killed. Because there's no follow-up that can like go that deep. Ooh, that's nasty. My bad. Team is doing a big job on the other side. And we can turn this into the triple inhib, which should probably win us the game. Amumu still got R, so we gotta keep that in mind whenever he spawns. Cannot really group up with the rest of the team. We might just get ourselves one shot together with the Xayah. So Amumu is definitely gonna try. Oh my god. What am I... How did I tank? That's insane. No, can't end. That's crazy. How did I tank? What? I didn't even notice it. I didn't even hear a sound. I'm like a complete idiot now. That's fine. I probably think we probably cannot even do dragon because Amumu's lurking in here. We got Cho TP though. Cho TP maybe. Oh, that's deep. There's gonna be a wet noodle fight here. Well, actually, both these champs are known for one-shotting people, so maybe not. Oh my god, we actually didn't get the dragon. At least we can turn this into a victory, right? They're all chilling in base. It's now or never. Like, we can easily end with Mumu 40 seconds. We're there in 20. We can easily end of this. Otherwise, we have to wait for Baron. That's gonna take... Nah, we're not ending. We're not ending the game. This guy's also chilling in base now. I love it. That's actually good. So in that case, we'll just play Baron instead. Play of that. See if I can hit my item spike before Baron. That would be nice. I'm gonna pick into my team. Maybe they'll understand. Can play if the enemies make a mistake. I shouldn't ult that. If I ult that, I'm dead as fuck. I can only play if the enemies mess up. I'm walking away from my team. Should get this wave. Oh, it's very deep. Good flash by her, actually. It's so hard to end this game here, by the way. Maybe we can poke, but... That's good to ult. Good W. So the reason why it's good to ult there is because if I ult Xayah there, she cannot press R. She dies before R. Therefore, I think it's a worthwhile ult. So we did manage to win the game in the end. Alright, welcome everybody. We got ourselves a Yasuo live commentary online, and we're going to be playing up against Xerath. Nope. Alright, we have to direct what this crazy ass Echo wants to try. Invade overlane. Crazy play. We got no CC. Alright. Anyway, right, if we look at this game through a Yasuo perspective, well, what the fuck is this guy doing? Anyway, look at this game from a Yasuo perspective. We see that it's a pretty decent Yasuo game. We see that the mid lane matchup is quite easy, quite alright. Bot lane, very wind wallable. Lulu can get annoying, but quite wind wallable. Same as Lux. Briar, big problem. Stat check champ. Just stands there. Kills me. Very annoying. So that's something that we're going to be playing around with. And we're going to be mainly putting our threat assessment onto the Briar. We're going to start up with E right here to force a little bit of trades into the Xerath. And we're definitely going to make sure that we're going to get a little bit of an early two-wave push into him. What the fuck am I witnessing? He barriered that shit. That's crazy to me. I'm so confused. Okay, we're gonna nicely push this wave in here. Force him to respond. Xerath hates responding. And we're now gonna nicely ward bot here. Very nice little ward. I'm getting hit a bit, but it doesn't really matter that much. Let's see if he hits some more. We can potentially freeze. Are we gonna take wind wall? Yep, we are. Okay, he's so scared actually. Oh. Echo is going for a really bad gank. He's gonna lose his bot side for it. Alright, so this Echo is a complete liability. You gotta keep that in mind. Briara's heavy bot side, so we're gonna be leaning a little bit more towards top side. We're slowly building a bit of a CS advantage. We're gonna pop pot because we might just get Briard real soon. I'm gonna stack Q3 and potentially move. Will not work out. He's just out, by the way. Oh no, we actually got him. I may have lost the creep for that. I'm not sure. Okay, wave slow pushing into me. Not anymore. I tanked a few minions. I shouldn't have eaten that minion. It's okay. I'm gonna reset. Okay. Just nicely resetting right here. Top gets a little bit of solo bolo. Not the biggest fan of the invade. Gonna be getting that. I think I'm gonna change up the plan a little bit here. Okay. Nice ward on bot side. Doesn't really get matter. I get hit by that. I got red buff. Plus a lot of sustain. Oh my god, I missed the cannon. Pushing waves into him is just going to guaranteed make him lose a lot of creeps. Because of the fact that it's just so hard for him to push, to hit minions in the tower. Without mana especially. So, I gotta push this wave. And help the Echo. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh my god. Alright. So, I guess that in this situation, right, it's really fucking annoying, right? But because Echo contests the things while I'm taking the bot scuttle. So what I should do is I should communicate with this guy that I don't want him to contest top. Because I'm taking the bot scuttle. Or I should not take the bot scuttle and play on the top with him. So I'm getting a little bit frustrated with this Echo because he's like constantly doing stuff that I don't want him to do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna play my game. I'm gonna try to let him adapt to me. Because I'm getting a bit sick of this guy. Which is okay. Right? Sometimes this will happen. I'm gonna control bot side. Holy shit, this guy is mega fat. Okay. Didn't find my ward. I think that was pretty good. Oh, he's Having him again means I can just do whatever. Yeah, he's get level up now. Okay, so we get the dragon. That's nice. Some extra attack speed. It's always nice on Yasuo. We're doing an okay job in the CS department. We're gonna hard push next wave, then reset. I doubt that Briar will commit right now to fuck with me. So she's got some topside camps to farm up. That must be bugged, no? My EQ didn't go off there. I don't know what happened. Lost 2 creeps because of that nonsense. Okay. So we do have the grubbies coming up. Hope we are spot. I think we want to play next voids. We got Soraka R, we should be fine. Let's bar top side there for. Mental gap. It's fine. That's less fine. Still okay though. How about we just start the grips instead of invading? I don't know how that worked. So I guess my wind wall just got placed in front of me, which means that I couldn't block the Briar E. So I guess I should place the wind wall in a different direction, because the wind wall actually goes forward instead of being on top of you. So that's that was a free kill actually. It was free as fuck. I just misexecuted micro. That was so free. Damn, even that guy died because of it. At least we got the grips. I also have flash still. Maybe I could have flashed it as well. I need this. I was about to flash W that shit, by the way. Fuck me, I should have gotten that first. Playable with the new wave? Nah, I'm inting. I'm completely running it, dude. Oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. Holy moly. I guess there's just part of this champ where you sometimes just run it. And now I don't have this base. I don't know why I even went for the ball play there. I should just slow down, wait for my Borg, and then play. Damn, it's some disgusting gameplay here. Alright, let's slow the game down. Let's do less. It's so hard as Yasuo to do less. You got so much control. You want to do so much, but this is the time where you gotta recognize that it's time to do less. I'm just gonna be side laning, hitting my spikes. Let my Garen carry. I got cover. 3 mid. Easy push. Not sure if that's the best play on mid. It's not. I have to reset, otherwise I get stat checked by her. Let's grab up this. She's on the Drake right now, which means that we can play top. Open up true mid into side. Make sure my team gets mid prio. They're definitely onto the dragon. I don't know if we can fight. Maybe if we're lucky and fast. Let's push mid wave. Should be easy push. Maybe we can get our Echo towards top. Some pressure onto the Xerath here. Catch the bot lane wave. Xerath is going to be moving mid. He's not. Maybe I shouldn't have warded that and just walked in and used my ward later. Yeah. I'm fine to pressure here. Oh. Because my team's playing top side. This is going to be creative. VR shows top. We can move. I can't progress through sides, so I'll move. Not easy to play since we got no hard engage. Okay, so I waited for Xerath to show, and then I TP bot to split the enemies up. I cannot do anything on mid anyway. We'll lose tier 2 regardless because of the play top. But it's completely fine. Because I get T1 bot. It's going to mean I get more room to play on right now. And we actually get Herald Threat as well. And I force someone to respond to bot right here. Because Xerath's got no TP, right? So I can just make him respond to me. I'm gonna keep pressuring here. Because the enemies are either gonna contest or they're gonna answer me on bot. And now the Briar's probably gonna come bot here. Which is fine, because she can clear the bot lane wave and then will push out back into me. Creating a massively good wave state. Okay. That was a big rotation. We're now gonna rinse and repeat it. We got no TP, but that's okay. Top tower can drop. I don't want to respond to the enemies. I want to create my own plays. Do I beat her in the 1v1? I know she's a stat check champ, but I got Borg. Let's try it out. Okay. That shit was easy as fuck, actually. That wasn't even close, dude. I beat the crap out of her. What the hell? It wasn't close at all. I guess because of her build. And mine. I guess Borg is just that strong of spike, huh? Okay. I want them to respond to me. I spot 4 people. No Lulu. So I can easily get this tier 2 on bot here. Really, really solid macro. If they respond to me now, that's no problem. Oh! That's crazy. I'm gonna get flamed for that one. It's actually completely fine, right? This dev doesn't really change much. What we can do is we can... Echo! 3 Otacon, they're on Dragon right now. I have to do some communication here. Start it up. I'm gonna open up mid right now. I knew they were gonna go for Dragon, right? And we have all topside control, so we can do the Atacon while the enemies are doing the Dragon. So this is very smart trading here. I know I'm dead. I know we can't contest. They're resetting. Freest Atacon in the world. I'm gonna open up mid. Keep up the mid prior right here. So the enemies are always forced to respond. Never giving them angle back into the game. I had to take it, man. I had to take it. I had to do it. I feel like Marvin's now. Anyway, we got the Otacon. We got the Xerath shit done. Nice. Okay, so this puts us in a great position. Garen is clearly the win condition. Sivir is getting strong. We can just spell shield or shit with my W. Let's hope he's out. Looks like he is. Played that pretty well mechanically. Oh, I can go top here. I should just go bot. Just play sides. We have double hard winning side. Why? Just play side, whatever. Push mid. Force enemies to respond. Oh, we need the boys on mid. Him dying would be criminal. Damn, dude. Okay, that's so much gold in my pocket. Good NATO. Echo's fighting. I think me and Raka win this. Never mind, Raka's 1 HP. Wow, they actually have vision here. So that's crazy. So with that Briar flying down, I thought they didn't have vision. That's why I walked up there. So to catch them off guard, but they actually had vision. Just doing too much again. We're gonna win it because of their team comp being ass, right? But should probably get some dev stance. Some armor is good versus these two guys. They're probably the most annoying for me. The Xerath didn't farm up that well, so he's not that strong. Keep playing side lane. Nash coming up in 40. So I really want to be pressuring bot. Send my Ezreal to mid. I'll go bot here. And then fuck the dragon, we'll play that Baron. With the Garen having pressure on side as well. I got TP. And Xerath does not, so if he's going to be matching me, I'm going to win a great spot. We need to contest mid. Okay, they're playing top. I feel pretty safe here. Yeah. Good macro. My team needs to contest, dude. Oh my god. That was such a free mid push. I can't continue now. Because the enemy's going to get mid push. You're going to play into bot. So we need to wait a bit. He's dead. Severus Bolt. Should have been free Nash if we contested, but it's fine. Okay. She's away from the Lulu. Maybe I can play Fog of War. Silver Flash is mega worth. I'm also getting a Nash over here. So we're putting out a lot of pressure in the side here without dying. Okay, nice W. Oh my god. I'm gonna jinx it. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Team, anyone? Let's go. Let's push mid now and top. Good info gathering. Baited them all to bolt. Can't really play there. It's too deep for me. Oh my god, Jeremy should be pushing top there, brother. Never mind, Garen's a fucking beast. I'm ending the game, by the way. No one's responding to me. Okay, so good mid game actually. Good mid game. Like we pulled it back to the mid game. Like our early game was pretty disgusting, but we pulled it back to the mid game. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright, welcome everybody. Alright, welcome everybody. We're gonna be doing a commentary in this case versus Cho'Gath. And the main thing that you have to understand in these games, in this elo as well, is that you really want to just understand how your trading patterns interact with the enemy champion, and just a general of understanding of when you want to have priority versus when you do not want to have priority. So it looks like the enemy is doing a little bit of a crazy invade in bot side. I'm gonna be muting all because we're gonna be playing versus ourselves here. What we see in the enemy team is that they have Cho, they have Wukong, and they got Mordekaiser on the top side. These aren't necessarily win-wallable champions. They're getting a lot of deep vision onto our team. But win-wall is really strong versus their bot side. So I am going to skill it. And versus Cho'Gath, main thing you want to understand is that he can reel you in shorter trades, but in extended trades, I will beat him. He's also going to be playing the War of Attrition quite efficiently with his passive, of course. So I'm going to put a lot of emphasis on not taking damage versus him. So this is a melee matchup where it would be amazing if we can get a little bit of priority. It would also be amazing if we also make sure that our passive does not really get procced by him. And right here, gets a little bit too close. And forcing these extended trades versus a champion like Cho'Gath is generally really, really good. So since it's quite hard for Cho to proc our bone plating, I decided to opt in for bone plating this game instead of second wind. And we're trying to walk away from the minions that he's supposed to be last hitting, because most Cho'Gaths will be opting in for high value Qs. We're kind of over predicting him with the Q trees, so we're going to do that a little bit less. Works against a little bit better players, but we have to slightly adapt here. And we're just going to slowly push the waves into him. And we land a beautiful Q3. We got to make sure that this E doesn't proc off my passive. And now we can decide to either let the waves move slightly closer towards my side, Or I can decide to constantly slow push him in. I can bait out a Q right here, and now the wave... that's a pretty shit Q by me. But I'm gonna try to let the wave slowly come into my side right now. Main reason why I want to do that is because I can then freeze the wave on my side, make it hard for him to touch minions, and I can then potentially force an all-in on the long lane. And since he's got Hill of Blades, I've got lethal tempo, I'm gonna be winning these extended all-ins. You see that he's kind of struggling. And losing a lot of minions because of the wave state. So these type of matchups, right, especially in this elo range, there's a lot about understanding wave management. Pressuring him right here when the wave's in a really good spot. Gonna be collecting my creeps. That was really shit. I should not have gotten hit by that. I also over pushed the wave, so now I'm in a position where I need to bait out 1 or 2 extra Qs from him and then potentially get the wave towards my side. So I'm going to be standing right here and hope he's going to Q the minion. Same as right here. I'm going to stand right there, bait it out, and then I can just eat through the minion or something like that. He's going to Q that one. He's making a-okay wave management plays here. And he's now getting ganked. I kind of fucked up my Q3. I wanted to E plus Q3, but it didn't really go the way I wanted to. So it was pretty criminal, but besides that, beautiful play and pretty decent general wave management. Good play by my team here as well. So, looking at our gold value, perfect reset on the Berserkers plus refill. The main reason I'm going to buy refill in this lane is because of the fact that I don't want to fall under kill pressure. Like Cho'Gath at level 6 has really high kill ranges, especially with his burst oriented build. Matter of fact, if I'm below 70% HP, I'm pretty sure he can just one-shot me. So, Bard shows bolt. I have no clue where the Wukong is. And I got no ward out as well. So, I'm going to create a little bit of a warding window for myself. And then... oh my god. I missed that one. That's fine. It looks like he's queuing the wave. So, guess where the wave's coming back again? Towards my side. I'm going to be looking to force an all-in. You can see that his Q start to deal legit damage right now. And it looks like the team is overall doing quite well as well. And we didn't want the flash there. And we got ourselves the beautiful all-in upon the beautiful wave state. So this is not rocket science, guys. This is wave management right here. It's purely wave management what we're doing. And that's very effective versus a champion like Cho'Gath, who doesn't really do well with bad wave states and long lanes like that. And we nicely get the wave in. We're doing a really good job. Generally, team is performing everywhere. So this is going to be a pretty straightforward game, given that regard. Besides that, if you look at the enemy draft, they do have some nice anti-Yasuo stuff. Let's just call it like that, anti-Yasuo in their kit. I'm going to go controller. Why? I'm so far ahead right now that I can just place my control ward on either side and be completely fine with just defending it. And I feel safe defending it as well. So we haven't spotted the Wukong in like ages. He may be farming it up. I'm not sure what he's doing. I'm going to hard push this wave here. Very nice. Next wave now comes back to neutral. Let's counter ward top side. Looks like Wukong's farming up indeed. Probably bot side. Yep, beautiful. What we're going to do right now is we're going to freeze the wave on our side again. I got to be a bit careful. I don't know where Wukong is. So I took a little bit of a trade, knowing that I can also dash out through the minions if Wukong shows up. But I don't want to over trade, because then if the Wukong shows up, I might get myself in an awkward spot. So we'll just freeze the wave here. We took a nice little short trade onto the Cho'Gath. If it comes up again, we'll do it again. Oh my god. And we'll just chill here. Looks like we have a nice little kill on top as well. And with the nice wave management, we kind of force the Cho'Gath back. And we deny him a full wave right here. And we're not really playing to kill him. As you can see, we're trying to stay safe at best costs. But in the meantime, we do see that we're just denying him a lot of resources. And that's the goal. We're just playing the resource bar as Yasuo here. Using my E to dodge out on his Q3, or his normal Q. And we just nicely take an all in. Because we got attack speed, we got lethal tempo, and he got too close to me. In the sense that I could just out-attack him. And this is Yasuo in a nutshell, guys. You get the wave in the right spot. You understand when to push versus freeze. You're going to be able to do this versus almost any champion in the game. And we take the wave under the turret right here. And since we're rich, we'll now opt in for a little bit of a reset. A lot of players, right, will not reset here. They'll keep hitting turret, get that greed for that extra plate. But it's not necessarily good because we're now in a position where we can spend our gold, stat check the Cho'Gath quite hard afterwards. And if we stay, we might potentially be in a position where we're eventually somewhat even. It looks like Cho'Gath's lost his shit and is now roaming, which makes sense because he cannot really lane anymore. That's what Yasuo does. He kind of chokes the enemies out. Does this mean the game's over? No, it's not. We're Yasuo, we're playing versus a Wukong, versus a Mordekaiser. We're playing versus champs that can just right-click us, especially the Wukong if he gets strong. And then we'll just be in a very bad position in this game. So, what we're going to do is we're going to now put pressure, because Cho'Gath is decided to lane top. We're going to put some pressure onto mid, and force someone to respond to the waves. It doesn't really make sense freezing right now, when someone's decided to give up lane. And there's the Wukong. We gotta be a little bit careful, that's what I mean. We'll just R out there. R's such a short cooldown that it's just quite easy for me to R out. I don't want to get myself stuck in that awkward spot. And you see that I'm now forcing enemies to respond. The problem is that Wukong's getting all of these minions right now. But it's going to make it hard for him to farm the rest of his jungle. So Wukong is getting quite fed over here. I don't know where Bard is, so I gotta be a little bit careful. Let's see what the Wukong does. He's coming back mid. So I'll just respect, because I don't know where Bard is. Pyke's now laning top as well. It's a shit show, guys. But it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna be playing throughout the Yasuo fundamentals. Getting our resources, hitting our item spikes. We need a little bit more money. 500 gold for this item. Then we will take our reset. And generally, since we got so much control right now, and we're generally quite strong, especially comparatively towards the enemies, we're going to be in a position where we can snowball this lead throughout neutrals or anything else. So these next grubbies coming up here, I was preparing my R. These next grubbies coming up here are quite good for us to contest. I'm pinging it therefore, because we're stronger than them, so we want to fight. I can potentially bait out Mordekaiser's spells. Very nice. We get a beautiful chunk off on the Mord, which is amazing, because it puts a lot of pressure onto him here. I got a ward in 9 seconds. I would love to place it here, but it's not good yet. It seems like my Udrik disregarded my Void Grubs pings and decides to do something else. We bait out the Mordekaiser Q here. This is what we call aggressive baiting, guys. By baiting out his spell, we put ourselves in a position where we get the spot to trade onto them. So, we got our item, which means we'll just reset, TP back, and we're super strong right now. So let's play these grubbies and make my team aware that we can utilize this lane control to translate it into a different part of the map. In this case, Wukong's ganking bot should be the freest grubbies ever. Someone's porting on my lane right now. I got myself Borg, so someone's dead as fuck. Yep. And that's the Borg power spike right there. And since we're getting the grubbies, we can now easily get a little bit more plates. It looks like Wukong is quite strong. He's going to be the main character for the enemy team we have to be careful about. Especially given the fact that Wukong is one of these champs that will absolutely annihilate us. So I think Wukong used his R. I need to get out here. Oh no, this may be mega int. Oh, I fucking ran it, guys. And this is something that's gonna happen to all of you in your Yasuo journey, where you int the guy that you cannot int, and then the game suddenly becomes really, really hard. I inted the guy, the one guy that I'm not allowed to int. I inted. So this game just got fucking hard. My bad. That's just the reality of Yasuo as well. Like you're not allowed to make these type of mistakes with these right-click, stat check oriented champs, because you're gonna put yourself in a really bad position. I tried to be fancy under the tower right there. I wasn't fancy. I was just an inter. So we gotta make sure that one more mistake, guys, might just lose us the game. So we gotta get clean right now. We gotta play precise. Otherwise, it may be over. That's the reality of playing this champion. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna try to keep up the pressure and the push. I don't have much information. This is one of the things you can do. You can dash through the wall and get yourself access to the chickens here. We're gonna place a nice little deep ward with it. Get some vision. So we got 6 gribbies. Potentially I can hit some turret here. If Wukong shows up, I definitely don't beat him. But I don't think he one-shots me as well. So this guy he's playing smart, right? Mr. Monkey King is doing a really good job. But yeah, it's not ideal for me because I would love to hit this turret. Nice little Q. I still deal serious damage. He hasn't reset. Ooh. The fact that he hasn't reset is actually insane, because that means that he's weak. He's super rich. And this allows me now to get the turret when the plates are gone. So very smart by him. Turret was bound to drop. And he dropped it at the right time without the plates there. So this guy is actually playing very well. Not sure if it was intentional, but you see that he's now a lot stronger than he was before. I'm going to stay. I don't have a proper spike to reset on. Let's take a look here. I need 1500 to decently reset. Just got to keep up the push. And since we don't have like other things that we can do, we're going to just nicely take ourselves some camps. What you see is that the wind wall actually shows vision over the wall, and it allows you to get more access to these camps right here, make it faster. There's a bit of play happening on bot. I don't really intend to participate. It's not high percentage for me. I'm like not confident if I move there I'm going to be useful. So I'm just going to be pushing out the waves right here in mid. And we now got something that we can reset on. But since there seems to be something happening in the bot side jungle, I'm just moving here with the boys. Just to cover. One thing to note is that in this game... Oh yeah, it's good now. I can't walk into Wukong. They got vision. I'll back off. Wukong might be around. It's not good. I need to defend top as well. It looks like my GP stopped playing. Not sure what happened. Okay. So it's a shitfest, guys. That's something that happens sometimes. So we're going to be pushing mid into a reset. We're going to help on top. So it seems like top's fine. In that case, we're just going to farm. We really want to get to our 2-item spike. Because if we can get to our 2-item spike, that's when we're going very strong. It seems like GP's back now. Since we got the grubbies, I'm going to try to sneak this turret here. Mordekaiser shows top. I think Wukong showed bot, so if I can get this turret. Which I can. And now I gotta make sure I don't get killed by the Bard. And Wukong especially. I can now reset. I'm very strong now. Bard players are so troll, man. So it seems like GP just had a timely AFK. Which sucks because the enemy's got a lot of gold with that. But I'm so strong right now that I now feel comfortable to carry. So in the ideal world, we swap up the lane assignments real soon. But we cannot really. But what we can do is we can actually break bot turret with 6. So I'm going to push mid, play into bot, overload bot, play bot turret. And then we can swap up lane assignments. I think we lose the Herald on top side. I really want to be playing on the dragon. It's very important we get this third Drake. Otherwise it's going to be quite hard for the enemies to play. Quite hard for us to play. So I don't want my team to contest that. I really want to play dragon here. So I'm going to get bot side vision control and I'm going to ask my team to join me on dragon. I'm going to be playing into bot as well. We're not porting top. Porting top is a game-losing play. A lot of people would do that, actually. Port top, compensate for the Mordekaiser, but it's actually really fucking bad if you do that. So Ziggs knows what's up. He's playing aggressive. Give me the W. No W. It's fine. We need to defend mid here. Cannot be dropping mid tower, but it should seem like we get bot tower for free. And also the dragon. So I really like that I played into bot side here. Wow, that was crazy by the Varus. He got the turret. And it looks like we get ourselves a dragon. So this dragon was massively important for us to get. And we did. So I'm really happy with the way that we navigated the game. So now we swap up the lane assignments. I'm quite strong. I can go into bot side right here, keep pushing, force the enemies to respond. So it seems like, ooh, that's big, getting that ward actually. So Wukong is going up top. That means I'm isolated in the 1v1 versus Mord. It's exactly where I want to be. In isolation with this guy. Because in isolation, I know that I can beat him. Okay, so what he did was very smart. He moved up top and then actually out of vision. This guy is a very smart player. So I did get his flash. I did get the Mord flash. And also Bard was plot. So we get the Herald for it. It's not the end of the world what happened here. He should be mid. He should drop turret. Anyway, it's fine. We do get the Herald. We don't get the eye. That's fine. You can just back off. We'll get this. We're going to be looking to get IE. It's pretty fucking bad, actually. The entire lane assignments are pretty fucked now, too. He should have just went mid. Okay. It's okay. Can't expect perfect gameplay. Matter of fact, I make some mistakes here and there as well. So I'm just going to go bot. And we're going to try the all-in the Mordekaiser again. Mordekaiser no flash. So I'm going to try it. Yep, he should be dead, man. Not sure where my R went. Or like my knock-up. And it almost got me killed. That shit was way too close, actually. Wow. You see that these stat check heavy champs, they can punch back quite hard at you. The enemies get the Atacam. My team is delaying a lot of their time. So I'm gonna actually play into the turret. Get tier 2 turret for myself. I'm pretty confident that once I have 3 items on death stance, that's when I am gonna be a little bit of a demon for the enemies to deal with. So I'm gonna get myself this tier 2 turret. It seems like we got a few plants here and there as well. Not all of them, but definitely a few. I hope my grubbies will be respawning soon so I can take this turret. Looks like I don't need him. And we're going to take one more wave. I'm going to wait a bit. We're going to snatch up jungle camps. We're going to let Mord push bot here. Then we can potentially all-in him again before the enemies join in. Yep, it's good. Well, not too bad. We have a pretty decent reset on the IE. We got the Mordekaiser. We played it pretty well with the Mord, dodging out on the skill shots with our ease. Oh my god, what did I witness? It's fine. Oh, nice. Alright, so we're gonna get our item. And when we get our item, that's when we become very, very strong. I think I don't need to sell Dorans. Selling Dorans is not good. It gives me a lot of good base stats. So I want to kind of keep it. Yeah, we're just going to go... Death Stance is going to be very good versus the enemy team. Because they're quite burst oriented. So I'm going to go IE into Death Stance. And we really want to be fighting in next Drake. I'm so strong right now with my items. I can basically one-shot anyone. We have GP nicely on the weak side. No TP, but he does have his R. So usually you would open up mid here. But since my bot lane already gets prio themselves, I don't need to open up mid. So I can just instantly open up bot right. They cannot fight right now. Fighting is a death sentence. I hope Pyke lives. Maybe I should have opened up mid. I thought they would be fine. Yeah, looks like opening a mid would have been a lot better. Okay. Let's see if I can do something here. Very nice wind wall. Killing the Wukong. And this kill on the Wukong is quite big. I will never catch him. So, because this kill on the Wukong allows us to prevent the enemies from doing Dragon Ride. It's actually a pretty tough game. Compositionally, like, we just don't have that much to work with as well. Gotta check they're not on Dragon. Quite the interesting teleport. But this should be a pretty freebie. And we can now turn this into a dragon. Beautiful shutdown onto the Varus. Looks like Morg ported in as well. We can take this portal. Oh, that's annoying that I get stunned. But we get a beautiful kill. And we're just turning the game around. Right? We're on our 3-item spike. And we're now just... we're finally hitting. We're hitting hard now too. So this is good. The game got a little bit spicy for a second. But we're fully in control now. So, with this, we recognize bot lane waves pushed in. Mid lane wave is the next wave we instantly want to attend to here. And then we can... we can potentially turn this into a Baron. Let's see if I can get this. Resources here. It looks like Wukong is ganking top. So it means that we're going to be pushing out one extra mid lane wave. Always keep up the waves push, guys. Whenever you're in a position like this, force the enemies to respond to the wave. I don't know if I would have been able to kill him. But at least we forced them to respond. And we can now head towards the Baron. Maybe help the boys here. I don't know if it's winning. Any knockups? Nah, he's dead though. We get the kill. I don't think we can do Nash. We'll just reset. I'm rich as hell. I want DD. With DD, I'm a big problem. Maybe I can get some like double resistances afterwards. Like some MR would be really good. Looks like the enemies are porting bot. So what I'll do is I'll open a bot lane as well. Since I got TP, I can be there. I can then TP towards Baron always. If the need arises. We can play with Pyke. Pyke can knock him up and I can ult him then. DD is also a really good item versus Cho. Because Cho is a burst oriented champion. Knock him up maybe. He did get the turret, but it's fine. We can turn this into Baron, this pick. Yasuo's ult has 0 cooldown in the late game. Like, practically 0. So, we can just ult on cooldown whenever we want. We're gonna see if Wukong potentially opens a bot. I really want to start Baron. Yeah, I was suspecting Bard to potentially do this as well here. So we're going to slightly wait in fork before pushing this next wave, seeing what the enemies are going to be doing. And now we're going to pressure to really maximize pressure put on to the enemies. You can see that they're now in a position where they kind of have to respond. Are they responding? Doesn't look like it. And I'm going to TP top here. Because I want this play to happen. Dodging out on his stuff. I hope we're doing Baron. We're not doing Baron. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad, actually. We used a lot of resources for not much. I gotta be a bit careful on this extra wave. I'm just looking at where the enemies are. I can probably kill 2 people at the moment, so I'm confident I can take 1 more. Yep, Wukong shows bot side. I really want them to respond to me. Cho is also showing. The pressure we have is non-existent. I don't think they're on Baron. Yeah. And the reason why I don't think they're on Baron is because of the fact that I was pushing top. So they can get flanked like that. That's why I just sit in the fog of war and I don't necessarily face check. I thought they would be collapsing onto me there. Oh, this is good. Wow, he just turned around there? It's insane. I'm playing with very low information, so... If my GP doesn't win that, we're in a boatload of trouble. Okay, so the enemies are hard engaging on mid. It's so hard to play the game because my champ is so fucking bad on mid lane. Maybe I just need to move mid and just try to force a play with the 6W or something. You can see that winning games on this champ, even though you got like such a strong lane, legitimately winning the game on this champion is sometimes so hard. This Cho'Gath that didn't even lane versus me is now eating my team alive, you know? Too early. We kind of want this dragon. So, it's also like I don't want to just flip the game and like 1v2 on side, you know? I really want to do this Drake. Can we please fight the dragon? I'm coming in from an awkward angle. Gotta make sure I don't get hit like that. Stacking up Q3. It's just not fucking fightable. So hard to fight, man. I guess I should just kept pushing bot and force them to respond to me. That would have been the best play. Okay, I'm gonna do something fucking radical. I'm gonna play more on side. And I'm gonna take a little bit more risks. Cho just TP top. Wukong might come to face me. I'm really rich. Looks like Wukong's not really basing. Otherwise, this Varus would probably, like, not insta move mid. Okay, so I'm gonna take a lot of risks here. And bad time to take a risk, I guess. If I focus one target a little bit better, I win that. If I spend my gold in base, I win as well. But it looks like the risk did somewhat pay off. We did kill the Wukong. Oh, they're gonna both die. Oh, look at Ziggs. Unfortunately, killing Nexus towers is not that OP anymore. But the good thing is that we now do have like mid lane push. So, oh, we got 2. That's actually decent. What a shitfestival game. If we look at the enemy's damage, right? In this case, it was mainly physical. I think the best item for me to buy here is Jack-Show. Yeah, I think it's the best. We'll also get the upgraded boots. we'll do that. Okay, so we'll go bot lane with Baron being up. We'll go through mid because we want to get mid prize secured first. And that means that we're also closer to the next objective. So this is very important. Autopiloting the bot would be dangerous. I really want to reset for my potion wheel soon as well. We can potentially fight on mid here. Okay, that's big as fuck. Getting the Wukong R. How did my GP die? A little bit of defense mode here. I cannot move. Oh, this is a big mistake by the Mort. Six can clear. Wasn't not a big mistake. This 80 Udyr is so useless, actually. If he went AP, it would have been a little bit better. Oh, never mind. He's just got this. Fuck me, this is such a hard game to win, dude. Like, as Yasuo, a game like this is so unbelievably hard to win when we have so limited control. One thing I maybe should ask for, like, and one thing I could have done maybe a bit better this game is actually ask for hover. So let my pike hover me in the side. And that way I could have pushed up a little bit more. Would you try the back door? Cho strong. I don't have flash. I do have TP. Really important we get this dragon. Must take. Let's see if we can fix bot lane wave before going mid. 50 seconds. It's quite important we get area control. I don't know how I think I need to play the fights really slow because no one's really going in, right? So, but it's also that we just get Wukonged like that. So it's also like, it's pretty hard for me to go in. That's disgusting. We lose dragon now. That's completely disturbing. Let's see if I can 1v1 the Mort. Fuck me. Should have landed that knockup. Or comboed it differently. Me getting that kill is a game changer actually. So my team is chunking the hell out of them. It's not really amounting into anything. Maybe we can pick someone on mid. At least getting this red buff is good. 6 dying loses the game. I need to kill this Mordekaiser and pressure them inside. Using the Fog of War here. Let's hope GP wins. So they're collapsing onto me now in the side. My options. This, oh my god. I need my bike to offer me inside. Play with some setup. If we can knock up someone and we can kill through side, it's the only way that I can see us win this game. They start Baron right now, good for them. But I don't think they're decisive enough. Yeah, they will. Play. Oh, they're slow as fuck. This is good. If Udyr steals it, he's a fucking beast. Trying to move challenge. Trying to get away from bar challenge. Impossible addition. My team is pressuring top now. How is this guy so fast, actually? Gotta dodge his Q. I missed my knockup. I would have been dead anyway. We pushed in all the waves, but it's so hard to stick onto them. How is he so fast even? What made him so fast? Am I just slow? The only way to win this game is through sideline. Like a team fight is so dog shit compared to theirs. Udyr should be fine. Udyr is fast as hell. Getting the kill on the bar can be a game changer, actually. Nice. GP is AFK. I think it's over. I don't know. I think GP, he didn't have a good game. Udyr wasn't that useful as well. Our comp was pretty dog shit. And the reality is, your options are just super limited. I think I should have tried to limit test a bit more through the side lane early. I'm going to review this game a little bit, because losing a game like this is, of course, very frustrating. But I think I tried it all. Alright, so a few things to note, right? This first death onto the Wukong was criminal. Gave him a big shutdown, really brought him back into the game. What happened was that, let's see what happened on top. It looks like GP just got killed. And they just stood AFK, and that allowed the enemies to take all of the turrets on top. Which was also really bad for the game, because Cho'Gath got completely back. Then, what happened here? We tried to 1v2 at the bad time. So we tried, but it wasn't a good time. It allowed us to take Herald. And I think the biggest thing, the biggest takeaway in this game is that I should have realized a little bit sooner that team fighting is just not an option. And if I call my Pyke towards the side lane a lot earlier, because he did listen to me, I could have constantly made progress to the side, because I got hover. And he would set up vision for me. But the problem is that I didn't do that, and I was constantly left on my own, and therefore I had no options in this game. I needed my Pyke on side. Six could just wave clear mid. And even though the GP and the Udyr weren't doing, like, weren't playing a good game, because they were just not useful, I just think that my main takeaway is that I need my Pyke on the side. And that would have allowed to win the game. But it's really hard to read that during the game, you know? Like, you're trying so many different things. You think you can win. But it's just the reality of a champ like Yasuo. Is your options are so limited. And your team fighting, if you don't have the proper setup tools, are really, really hard. So I think that's the main takeaway from this game. It was a very, very tough game. I tried, though. I really tried my hardest. And sometimes there's going to be games where you try your hardest and you still lose. So, that's it.